Good morning. Happy Tuesday, motherfuckers. Bobby's like always in here early. I love it. Sometimes Bobby's in here before I even start the stream typing. I love it. Let's go. That's how we know we're really doing good on the streaming stuff. When I haven't even started the stream yet and there's a ton of people in here, that's when we know things will be doing really good. We'll get there. We'll get there. We will get there. How's everybody's morning? How we doing? Good morning from Barcelona. Damn. Good morning. What time is it there? It must be like... Oh, it's 1:31 p.m. It's the middle of the day there. Damn. That's wild. Well. Sir Emperador! Let's go, baby. Well, we have a day. We have a day ahead of us. Let's switch the screen here. Did it switch? Are my hotkeys working? My hotkeys are working. Let's go. It's a good day. It's a good day. All right. We got, obviously, earnings, but let's go over the economic data we got today. Not a whole lot, but we do have some stuff. Wholesale inventories came out this morning. Blah, blah, blah. We got price index at 9. This is going to be the big one for us today. Jolt's job openings at 10 o'clock Eastern. Consumer confidence at 10 o'clock. We'll see what that has to offer. Should bring a little bit of volatility at 10. And then that's pretty much it. We're just going to be focused on the earnings. Tomorrow we got more data. We'll get into that later. Well, we got some big earnings today. I know we already had some companies report. McDonald's doing its earnings call right now. You guys can go listen to that live. EarningsHub.com. You already know. Exclamation mark earnings in the chat. It'll take you there. They got PayPal doing their call right now. What did McDonald's report? Double beat. I'm not going to read through this whole thing right now, but awesome. I'll read through the AI summary of the earnings call. Double beat though. How's the chart looking? Not good. I mean, I'm not really surprised because of what's going on. Even though it was it's not a great earnings. It beat, but like barely. Fuck. I don't know. We'll see how that earnings call is going. I don't know what they're saying yet, so we'll read through the AI summary in a little bit. Same with PayPal. What a PayPal report. Miss on revenue, beat on EPS. IV crush. Why McDonald's fall on a double beat? I mean, have you heard what's going on with McDonald's lately? And also, no matter what's going on, sometimes you get a great earnings and the opposite move. Generally, that's a tell. Like, I remember Starbucks had a horrible earnings and it gapped up like massively. So we shorted the shit out of that right at open, filled the gap all the way down. Like, things like that happen, right? Where it's like, okay, earnings is good, but the reaction, it's the reaction, because earnings, the actual earnings print and the reaction of the stock are two different things. That's the difference. I don't remember what it was. It wasn't the last Starbucks earnings. It was like multiple earnings ago. I don't remember what it was. But it was bad earnings and the stock gapped up. I don't remember exactly what it was, to be honest. I just remember earnings were pretty horrible. Had a massive gap up. We shorted the shit out of that. It's not going to happen every time, of course, right? But it was a good opportunity at the time. But generally, like, if you see that, that's a little bit of a tell. But also at the same time, we gotta remember that, like, okay, the numbers on earnings coming out are one thing, and the actual reaction of traders on the stock is a whole nother thing, right? Sometimes they correlate, sometimes they don't. Most of the time, they'll probably correlate, but there's obviously going to be those times where it's like, even McDonald's right now, where it's like, okay, looks like it was a good earnings from the numbers. I mean, not a great earnings, but they beat, double beat. You would think it's a move up, right? Just based off that, but it's not always going to work out like that. So to me, Manveer, that tells me that there's probably something going on in this earnings call. They're probably talking about the Ecolai, stuff like that. Oh, Trivia's live. Let me get on it, Emp. I got it. But it's likely something's going on in the earnings call right now that is not doing so good. Uh-oh, it's making me log in. Okay, that's fine. I got plenty of time. I hope. I hope you just started it. All right, I'm in. Oh, the most recent new all-time high. I got it. Oh, I got it. Oh, I missed one. I don't trade RTY. Fuck. All right, I got one wrong. I got the RTY point or tick value wrong, whatever it was. I forgot what it was. I don't trade RTY too much. I do trade the micro though, so I should know it because it's time. It's just more, yeah. But fuck, damn it, damn it! I missed one, Imp. I got my XP though. I'll take my XP all day, baby. Take my XP. PayPal coming back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Wow, beautiful long. Anybody long this? Anybody grab this sexy long or what? I haven't been watching really. I just got like to the screens pretty much. I've been laying in bed listening to M Space. Oh. No, earnings for AMD are today, Raleigh. They are today after the close. Numbers come out at 4:15 Eastern. We also have Google. So we have one of the Mag 7 names today. Google. Should be interesting. Is Google up at all today? I wonder. Nah, we caught the move. We caught the pre-earnings run that they did. I love it. That's exactly what I was looking for, guys. I was looking to catch that little pre-earnings run up. We did. I'm happy with it. We sold that shit. Happy, happy. Happy, happy. It's gonna be a good day. It's Tuesday. God, it's gonna be just wild in with earnings. Fuck. I am not ready. We gotta get whatchamacallit? Fuck. Morning, Palito. You got GDP Wednesday, PCE Thursday, NFP Friday. I mean, jeez. It's gonna be stacked. It's gonna be a stacked week. This is our last day of like kind of calmness, I think. A little bit of relaxation. Dude, I don't know where CR is. He's sleeping in. Like, what the fuck? Uh-oh. Weeble charging fees now, too? Now there's really no reason to be on that app. See our sleepy. All right. Oil. Oil been chugging overnight, eh? A little bit. I don't know. I think oil's a sell. We broke structure, man. Unless we fucking break back over these 70. If we break back over 70, then I guess it's all right. Yes, sir. Big day ahead of us, NSR. It's gonna be fun. We got Google tonight. I don't know how exciting the market's gonna be, you know, intraday, but we'll see. Either way, my XOM, come on, man. Oh, well, let's take a look. Had a good day yesterday. Had a good day. Oh no, I think she could come in more, Palito. But yesterday was a good day. It might hold from that. But if it don't hold yesterday's gains, I think we're coming in decently more. Where's what's the other one? Why am I blanking on it? I don't even know it. Oxy. And Oxy looks like shit. Like, to be honest. Oxy looks gross. Yeah, Oxy looks fucking gross. And the cons don't move. Yeah. I don't play Oxy cons. I have before. Fucking, they suck. Just play XOM. There's no reason to play Oxy when you have XOM. If you're playing options on any oil names, it's like... XOM is the place to be. Like, there's no... Like, just go trade Oxy. Go buy some options on Oxy and fucking watch it. You'll hate it. It'll suck. Oh, you're fine. December? I mean, you still got some time. You still got some time. Easily manageable. Easily manageable. That's fine. I don't think that's a problem. Alright, guys. So, we all know we have big earnings this week, but today we got Google, we got Visa, we got AMD after the close. We do have some others. It's just those are the most important ones, but we got Chipotle, you know, we got First Solar, we got Snap. Fucking Snap's a short. I bet. Is it up? Oh, Snap's a short. No, I have no idea. I don't follow Snap, but I know Snapchat is just like, I don't know. I don't think Snapchat's doing very good. Snapchat is dead, yeah. Sucks. Everyone in my age group is just like getting off of it. I think AMD will get clipped. Dude, Zero's such a negative Nancy, bro. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Ah. Let her cook to 161.70. Let her cook to that level. And then... rock. I don't know. I wouldn't be buying shares of AMD here personally. At $188.39, basically all-time high. Or no, this is Amazon. I'm so I do that too much, guys. I do that too much. I'm so sorry. I do that way too much. It's because they both start with AM. I do that way too much. Let me look at AMD. Jesus. I'm only on my second cup of coffee. All right, give me a break. Okay. I mean, AMD's in a better spot than Amazon, but it's hard for me to be okay with buying AMD at 160 when I own shares under $100, right? So it's hard for me to say, yeah, this is a decent buying opportunity, because I don't think so. But it doesn't mean I don't think we can go higher from here, if that makes sense. We can definitely go higher from here, but I don't know. Picking up shares. If you're trying to play like any sort of shares on earnings and just capture the earnings move, I recommend something like AMDL. 2 times leverage shares. It's cheaper. It's 14 bucks. It'll move with AMD. If AMD makes a 2% move, AMDL will move 4%. It'll move 2 times, right? So whatever shares you have, you'll earn 2 times extra. So, or lose 2 times extra, right? So, I recommend trading this instead of like trying to like buy long-term shares or something like that in this area. I would recommend playing something like this personally. Whether that's long or short, I think there's a short version as well. Actually, I don't know. No, there's not, I don't think. But if you're looking to play it long, 2 times leverage shares are here, and you can manage that position in after hours pre-market. So I do recommend that versus buying shares that are $188 that have no leverage, you know. But yeah. What about meta calls? For the day? For the week? For next year? I mean, what are we talking? What are we talking here? I mean, I wouldn't really be trying to pick up Meta personally until it is holding the 21. I mean, if it holds this 21, you're good, in my opinion, on Meta. If it holds this 21, things are looking fine. But you gotta hold that. You gotta hold this 574, 573.90 area. If you don't hold that, I think we're going lower towards July NFP high, and I'd rather pick it up there. So not too much of a fan. It's just Meta is like the one that went first out of all the names. You know what I mean, guys? Now, that does signify its strength for sure. But I'm hesitant to buy the one that went first, right? It's like I'd rather be, if you're looking to pick up like names, I don't know, like I've been watching Apple, right? I feel like something like Apple waiting to break out here is more enticing than Meta after Meta already doing it. But again, Meta, that's signifying Meta's strength, which I understand. So I don't know, for the day, you got to hold the 21. If you're not holding the 21, I think over the course of the week or so, we're going to get down new lows out of this range towards this 550, 545 area. That's what I would like. CR, you slept in, eh? That's all right. It's all right, baby. Rice, good morning. CR is excused. Oh, gold. What a fucking ripper. Yeah, I saw banana had ice. Yeah. Dude, that shit got thick. That ice is motherfucking thick. Or frost. Sorry, frost. Piss off Emp here. Not going to be an easy week in my opinion. Yeah, I don't think so either. Definitely, yeah, pick your battles wisely, guys. Oh, bet, Emp. Yeah, no worries.
You go and take your bet there because your stop losses are very cool and very close by, and you take it, and from there the market hit 5900. Now as a futures trader, can you be all that long? It is possible, but then in between there are contract changes, this and that. But the great thing about futures is you can get in and get out anytime. It's not like the options or where you lose the premium or there is leverage or this. I mean, leverage is there, but margin or anything. It's easy if you practice and become better. It is not at all easy, but only if you practice and get it better. Trading futures is beautiful, is what I mean to say. Nothing is easy. Trading is not at all easy. It's a brutal practice, day in and day out, and be consistent.
That shit was so funny yesterday, bro.
And consistent gains.
10,
that's what.
9, 8. I'm just sitting there short. I was like short a little MNQ. I was just sitting there short, and she's just counting down. I'm like, what is she counting down? She's just counting down, and I'm just like, I'm short. And fucking 10, 9, 8. She counts down, and it just literally on 1. I know for spaces, like, you guys couldn't, it wasn't real time, so it didn't happen the way it happened for us. But bro, for us, it was on fucking point. It was just like 1, boom, dump. Later, that was awesome.
First, then paper trade if you can, then try with the micros. That will give you a good.
Oh, let's go.
Actual real price.
Mikey called out DJT. Let's go, baby.
Your losses will be a little bit contained, and you may not gain that much. For 10 points you'll get $50, but hey, that's a good practice amount.
Gold ripped last night.
Switch to the ES. So right now again we have ES hovering around 53. It's not able to go over there. RTY 2250, 2257. It's where it is having its rejection point. It went over that, but then it comes back down, and currently it is trading below, just near that. So if at all everything goes fine, I'm looking at hitting
pretty much
2500 to 2600 on this, and that would be a very good upside. If the election is resolving to the upside, for whatever reason it resolves, then that's what I'm looking at. RTY, gold almost hit close to 2800, so 2809 is where I'm looking for it to resist a bit and relax. It hasn't relaxed in a long while, so on a higher time frame there's still a good pressure. So 2763, 2753, and from there 2809. This window, either it can go sideways for a very long time, or 2809, if it can hit, I would try to short it there and see what I can get back down.
Well, yeah.
So happy trading for the day.
Thank you so much for joining. We really appreciate that. That was some great analysis across several different things. I loved that.
Thank you
for joining us this morning. I do want to take a moment to say, make sure you follow all of these speakers up here on the panel this morning. We have some amazing futures traders, a lot of them on.
Dude, as Emp's talking, really my hand was right there, and Emp's just spitting, and there's like air coming out of my microphone.
Make sure you
fucking tickling my arm.
All right, we haven't got over to Smooth yet, just this morning. Smooth, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. What do you got for us this morning? I know you've got some.
Oh, Bitcoin's been
Fibonacci
cooking,
stuff you're
dude.
watching for sure.
Bitcoin's
Yeah,
been
definitely. I
cooking.
just wanted to sort
Woo!
of back up and comment on some of the stuff people were saying. Just in general. With
Competition portfolio is at another new all-time high. It hit new all-time highs of
quality over quantity, right?
$3,049. Nice.
And, making sure that you're sticking to your plan and your rules, because I see so many people jumping around and just trading willy-nilly and picking spots just randomly rather than sticking to their plan, and that's kind of where you get chopped up and start losing money, blowing accounts. Whether you're trading your own cash account or you're trading one of these funded accounts, you got to have rules and stick to them and take those reps. And it's okay to lose. I think that's one thing that people kind of get bent out of shape pretty quick, taking a loss. And over, if you're trading 3 or 4 times a day, whatever your setup is, that's going to equate to anywhere between 500 1,000 trades in a year. And even the best guys in here probably have 60-70% win rates. So over the year you're looking at 200, 300, 400 losses. So just get comfortable with them, because they're coming. But if you have the proper risk reward parameters in your trading setup, you're going to keep those losses on the smaller side, and your wins are on the bigger side. So I know guys with 40 to 50% win rates that are highly profitable. So just get comfortable with losing, and like Gov said, just journal those trades and look back afterwards and say, hey, was that a trade that fit my parameters? Yes, but it didn't work out. That's okay. That's just part of the reps. They're not all going to be winning trades. So I just wanted to touch on that real quick.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, Smooth, I really like that. One of the toughest things about trading in general is accepting the loss. I come from a sports background, and accepting a loss is like drilled into your brain. Like, you don't accept the loss, right? You work harder, you push harder, whatever. And when I first got into trading, that was probably my biggest downfall. Was okay, try harder. Okay, I just took a loss. Let's ram my head into the screen here and try to make it back real fast. And you can't do that. You have to manage those emotions.
Mine too, yeah. I mean, I blew so many accounts for revenge trading. I do not like to lose. So it took me a while to get over that emotional aspect of trading and just, have your rules, hit the button if you get stopped out. One of my rules is if I get stopped out, I take at least a 5 to 10 minute pause before I re-enter a trade, because that was my downfall in emotional trading and revenge trading. Was I get stopped out, get pissed off and reverse a trade or try and do something stupid that just is not within my parameters. So that's something that you got to get away from and just settle yourself, zoom out of the chart. If you're in a 1 minute chart and revenge trading, it's pretty bad. You got to zoom out to that 15-minute, that 1 hour, the 4 hour, look for your edges and reevaluate. I took a trade, I stopped out, would I take it again? And if the answer is yes, you're doing good. If the answer is no, then you got to reevaluate and figure out why you're straying from your rules. So as far as levels for today, I'm trading mainly ES. I trade, primarily I'm a harmonic pattern trader. Fibonacci, I use Fibonacci and floor traded pivots to kind of guide me. I actually just got a DM. Somebody asked me do you think you can succeed without mentorship? And the answer is yes, but there's so many great resources here in this space and around FinTwit that can help you trade futures, learn how to trade, learn how to manage risk. Me personally, I've been trading quite a while, but I kind of teamed up with Gov, and he's been a great mentor to me. So It's definitely something that, with all the resources out there, I mean, find somebody that kind of fits a style that you're attracted to, that you can follow, and just reach out to them, because there's so many people out here willing to help. So I would definitely encourage that. As far as, and then I'll get back to the levels today. We're actually breaking down below one of my levels here, which is, the 50 and a quarter to 51 and a half, which we're just breaking below here. We actually have a gap on the ES from the Sunday open that should bring us down into the 41 range. And I have a floor trade pivot down at 40 and a quarter, so wouldn't be surprised to see us hit down there today. Definitely watch that. We're always looking for correlations as well over at the NDX. So, we'll get some feedback during regular trading hours where those gaps are to watch out for. So that's kind of my anticipation here. If we kind of start tagging below this, 48 area, we could definitely come down and fill this gap down at 40, 41 on the ES. On the upside, I have another daily pivot at 58.67.
So there's still a gap on ES?
Kind of key yesterday. Also correlates with a Fibonacci that I have around 66.50, 67. And if I'm zooming out,
there is.
We are coming off
there is.
Completed last week. Selling off of that, and that
there is still a gap on ES.
866.
I did not realize that.
Kind of the first Fibonacci down.
Heard that.
And then below that is a 23.6 retracement at 58.0150, which we tagged on Wednesday last week. So that's kind of my anticipation is we'll probably, depending on some of these earnings, if we get a little bit of more
gap filled on NQ.
Catalyst is we'll probably come back.
Did not fill on ES yet.
150, which we tested last week. So definitely watching that. But we're looking for a little direction here from some of these earnings. We've got AMD today. We've got Microsoft and Meta, I think, tomorrow. Coin. Thursday, I think, is Apple, Amazon. So, some pretty big earnings this week. So it's definitely going to throw things around a little bit, maybe open up a little wider ranges for us. And, of course, the election next week. So, there's a little volatility kind of creeping into the market, which is good for us. And, we're just...
No, I'm not in any positions, Rick.
Ranges,
I'm flat.
We always want
I'm
those
flat.
extended moves, which kind of widens things up for us, helps us really pick those spots for those high quality, high confluential setups, and taking those good risk reward plays, and that's what's gonna give you the reward. But I'll come full circle back to don't be afraid of taking a loss. Just make sure you're taking a loss within a parameter of a setup that meets your criteria. And get comfortable with that, and just be very binary in your process. As Gov says,
absolutely.
It's that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, some really great points there, Smooth. Appreciate you joining us. We haven't heard from Jordy yet this morning, and as I throw it over to Jordy, we are going to run trivia one more time. I don't think we got any 6 out of 6 winners, and I want to give away this $25 to someone, so make sure you jump in that game room. The link is up top. We're going to hear from Jordy, and then once Jordy goes through what he's been seeing in the futures market, how he's been trading it, we're going to run that live trivia. Make sure you screenshot your results. I want to give away this $25 to someone. Jordy, good morning.
Good morning. God, I just want to run off of what Smooth was saying. I love what he was saying there about losses, because obviously losses suck, but trading is a business, right? And every business has losses. So I think looking at losses is just like, hey, this is the cost of business. I gotta take these to get to that bigger winner, right? And just looking at it from a different mindset instead of getting the satisfaction from making money from your plays, just get satisfaction from playing your plan perfectly. I mean, if you have an A+ setup and you take it and you manage your risk perfectly and you end up taking a loss and hitting your stop, to me, that's not really a loss. That's a W. You played your plan perfectly. You did what you were supposed to. That's all we are every day is analysts, right? I mean, we're just supposed to react to what the market's doing and do what our plan says. Nothing else, like nothing less, nothing more. And that's what I try and do every day is just focus on my plan, right? Just execute my plan the way it's supposed to be executed and not worry about the money at all, right? Because I don't know, I see everybody, you see all these retail traders, they're so worried about money and making money and they never make a dime, right? But I see the guys that are just worried about playing their plan. That's all they're worried about is executing their plan perfectly. Money falls in their lap, right? So that's the whole thing I'm going for is getting satisfaction from executing my plan perfectly rather than getting satisfaction from making a bunch of money. And I really push more traders to get into that mindset because I think it would help a lot of people, and I think that would in turn make you a lot more money. Obviously, it doesn't mean you don't care about your money, right? You got to manage that risk. You got to have that plan and manage everything accordingly. But at the end of the day, going into a trade thinking about the money, right? Taking the trade, like just thinking about the dollars is just a wrong mindset to be in. You got to be thinking about, hey, I'm just executing my plan. I'm an analyst. I'm going to react to the data that's shown in front of me, and that's it, right? So I'm really just trying to stay in that mindset and remove the emotion as much as possible, because with futures, it's easy to get, emotional with all these moves. Things are very back and forth with that. That's something I've noticed with myself. With options, I don't have to worry as much. I buy a bunch of time, I buy months out, and I'm not worried about that position as much on these little movements. Whereas with futures, I mean, one candlestick can take you out, right? So it's a little different, but I'm having a lot of fun with it. I've learned a lot from all you guys, all the futures boys on the spaces, and I appreciate all you. So great spaces here, Emp. I appreciate it, and I'm gonna go run and start the live market talk for the morning. So appreciate you boys. Have fun for the trivia, and I'll hop in the trivia too. Don't worry.
I'm gonna run that trivia right now. 3 minutes on the board. Jordy, I appreciate you joining us on this space this morning. Make sure you follow Jordy as well. He does run a live trivia.
All right, we got to get live market talk going now. Shit. Okay. Live market talk. Let's get all the uh-oh, that's the wrong channel. Sharky, I already got him. We need knots. We need paper gains. We need Frank. We need Emp. We need crypto. I'm missing somebody. Mikey, even though Mikey has not been showing up really. Good morning, Spaces crew. Happy Tuesday. Sorry we're starting a little bit late. I was just I was on the future space with all the boys and wanted to share my thoughts there for a second, but good morning. Crypto Cam, good morning. Bitcoin's ripping. Woo! She's fucking ripping. Let's go, baby. Wait, coin, huh? Coin's up. Good. That means my Con-L is up. Good.
Yeah, mate. 2% up.
74% on Con-L. Take it.
It's not a bad day to be involved in crypto or Bitcoin proxies, that's for sure.
No, sir, it is not. I also have some Riot.
And everyone was like, I'm spamming BTC, let's go.
I got some Riot too, just a little bit for the comp. It's actually 11.5% of the portfolio. It's a decent amount.
Honestly, Riot is one of the underperformers when it comes to Bitcoin miners.
I know, it kind of sucks. I noticed that. I just liked it better when I bought it at the spot it was, better than Mara, but now I'm not. Now I'm like, I just wish I bought Mara.
No, it's definitely lagged over the last 9 months to the rest of it. But it should change.
Morning, Tariq. Good morning.
Structural changes to where they should be one of the outperformers. But I don't think that will come until Q1 of next year. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, BK.
Good morning.
We got some big earnings today. We got Google, we got Visa, we got AMD, we got Chipotle. We already had some companies report this morning. McDonald's double beat, but getting kind of drilled. That tells me something in the earnings call and probably something with the Equal bullshit going on. PayPal, IV crush looking like they had a revenue miss but an EPS beat.
So something from the McDonald's call.
Yeah, what's that?
That everybody's going to be interested in is that McDonald's can now fix their own, milkshake machines, the McFlurry machines. So.
Oh,
They
really?
shouldn't be broken for that long. That was cool. Yeah.
So that means if they say it's broken, they're really lying now. They're for sure
They're
lying.
lazy.
They don't want to clean it
Motherfuckers.
yet.
But yeah, we'll see how much of an impact actually has going forward.
Oh, of course, Em. I don't mind starting spaces a little bit late. It's fine, dude. I don't give a fuck. Make people freak out a little bit. Like, is he gonna start spaces? Are they not starting today? Like, might as well make them freak out a little bit. Good morning, Caleb. How we doing? Big Google tonight. That'll be fun. Numbers come out at 4:02 p.m. Eastern. And then we got some data at 10 o'clock. We got Jolt's job openings. We got consumer confidence. We had wholesale inventories come out this morning. Tomorrow we got GDP, pending home sales. Data's starting a little bit. We outside. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, it's a spicy week.
Yeah, this is a week that great to observe, especially if you're brand new to like trading. It's a great week to sit back and just observe.
Yeah.
Maybe run some back tests through the week. You know what I mean? Honestly, I just do that. I don't know about other people. I do that all day. Like, if I'm bored, I'll just hop on my computer and fucking I'll close my eyes, pick a random spot on the chart, and just sit there and back test. Like, honestly, doing that this week is not a bad idea.
And to be honest, if you've never traded an election cycle before, going through the election period, it's wise to de-risk, and if that means not taking a trade and just kind of studying the price movements, it's definitely going to be well worth it, because you could easily get caught on the wrong side of the trade during this volatile time.
God, I kind of like rusty longs. I would have liked it better dipping into my level like a few minutes ago. But I kind of like it there.
Both Conference Board and Jolts come out at 10.
Yes, sir. We got Jolts and consumer confidence at 10, Caleb, so that'll be like the most volatile time probably of the morning. Other than that, we really have no other data until tomorrow. So it's just going to be all about earnings and all that stuff, I want to see if I can pick up some rusty longs down here, personally. I have some resting orders for rusty longs at my level. I don't know if I'm going to get it. They've already tested this area. So I'd like to pick it up here. Lately, when I've missed my spot, I've gotten in because it looks good still. You know what I mean? But I've gotten in about 20, a little bit higher. And that has been not good for me. It's just been getting me stopped out every time. So I'd rather miss it now and just wait for my spot, to be honest. I've done that too much where I have my spot. I I missed it, but it still looks great, right? It's like, oh, I held my spot. We're looking good. Let me get in. But then I end up just getting in too early. We end up testing my spot again. That's right where my stop is. In turn, they just bounce it right where I get stopped out, right? It's just like, nope, rather wait for my spots. So I ain't doing that shit. I've just gotten stopped out too many times trying to do that. I'm like, nah, I'd honestly rather just wait. But that's the swing mindset for everybody. That's the swing mindset of me right there, right? I can't let that mindset come into the scalping mindset because it's two completely different things. On a swing trade that I'm buying 2 months out on, I really don't give a fuck that I fucking missed, you know, a little, like one candlestick. On futures, that one candlestick can make or break me. It's like, it's completely different. So that's still something I'm kind of struggling with, is separating those two mindsets, but we're getting better.
I'd really love to see a little pullback to previous all-time high, just to kind of retest that previous resistance and then move up from here. But we'll see if we get it. The market reacted really strongly off of China releasing their stimulus, and it seemed to be as deep, or at least starting to see it be as deep as they promised it was going to be. So if it continues, I know they've got a couple more weeks for it to come out. We'll see how the market reacts to it, but a nice little retest would be lovely.
We're pretty choppy on NQ this morning. We filled the gap last night on NQ, but we haven't filled it on ES, which makes me think we still need to drill a little bit. But we'll see. I might be getting filled here on Rusty. One tick. I don't know if I'll get filled.
The US has the time change on Saturday, right?
Yeah, I think so. Something like that.
Cool.
I hate that shit. Now it's going to be getting dark so early. I'm not a fan.
Mate, it gets dark here at 4 o'clock in the afternoon now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, very early. Yeah, we had our time change on Saturday, and it's proper throwing my week, because although I knew about it, I just completely forgot to schedule it into any of my meetings and calls, and screwed up the rest of the week. But we're just glad to see it get back on track.
Dude? I've never done that. Did that change anything?
Dang, if you've been watching PJT run a 200,
I'm experimenting.
Another 15%.
Well, this is new. Yeah, I know. I'm like,
Yeah, the old Trump memes as well. They're taking a massive run up.
yeah, changed it to sub-only mode. So that's sub-only mode. I can put it also in member-only mode. I did not know this. I thought I could just do sub-only mode. I'm not going to do member-only, don't worry. Live commentary, approved users. Live commentary mode limits participants to the people you approve for your channel. Interesting. Damn, 1 tick away from my fill. Rusty bouncing 1 tick away from my fill there. Paper Gains, what's up, baby?
What's up, baby?
I was looking to get long Rusty right here. 22.43 for a scalpy scalp, but I ain't getting filled. I can put it in slow mode.
I'm interested at new all-time highs on BTC.
I don't want to do slow mode. I would only do slow mode if we had like a shitload of people in here.
Well, my kid stepped into the room then.
Oh, no, it's the auto.
No, I'm not doing member only. Don't worry, Brayden. Then you can't chat. I want to see Brayden, dude. I want to see my boy.
Somebody has made like a spooky effect when people join. What? How did they stop that?
Dude, I don't get a single Discord sound, bro. Ever. Turn them all off.
That's definitely the way.
Because I remember trading. I just remember trading, and all I would hear is that, and I'm just like, okay, I need to turn this off somehow, like right now.
Dano, you want to mute?
I don't know if I'm gonna keep this order in. We're getting close to the open.
Good morning, good morning.
Good morning, good morning.
Morning, buddy.
I don't know if anybody took the McDonald's trade. Yesterday, sold 297.50 puts. This is looking good in the pre 44.
I didn't take it, but I'm following it just to learn.
Mickey D's is trying to come back. I'm filled on some rusty long.
Spread was opened at 125, and I believe based on this price, we should be looking at least a $2 open per spread. So could get better if we go higher, but easy money out of the gate.
Easy money?
Yeah. In and out. I'm in the market for less than 30. And
I'm in some rusty longs here. 43.
I don't know if you why it's this killer hedge program he's got set up. It's pretty neat. Almost like you can't really lose.
You can't lose if you make yourself right. You know? Please tell me how to show off all the Discords. I think it's just in settings somewhere.
dude, yeah,
I
I
don't
don't know
remember how I did it.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know how to do it either.
Somewhere in there.
People keep joining the voice, and I'm like, oh my god, this bang, bang, bang.
Austin, good morning.
This is better.
What is NQ even doing? I don't know. Chopping? Chopping. Not doing much.
Good morning, fellows.
Guten Morgen.
Morning.
Oh my god. I have no idea how to change voice controls. Okay. Server settings.
Data incoming at 10 o'clock. We got jolts, job openings. We got consumer confidence. Get fucking ready, bud.
Settings, notification, user. Server settings, notifications. On the channel itself.
Brayden has a PC now? Are you trading on a brand new PC right now?
Yeah, I'm
No
trying
way.
to get my stuff together. I gotta
No way,
lay
dude.
back down.
Let's go. Shout out to that. That's huge. That's fucking awesome, bro. I'm stoked for
Oh,
you.
look at this. Is gonna be beautiful. If McDonald's opens flat, oh god.
Dude, they came back. I was a little concerned there, but the earnings call, I guess they're coming back.
Dude, just saying, that happens more often than not.
Mm-hmm.
At SoFi hit 12, and now here we are opening sub 11.
I am long rusty, 243 even. Not heavy though. I'm on the micros. And cons, it's pretty light.
Oh,
What do you think of AMD for a scalp? Let's see.
notifications.
I mean, I think AMD has earnings today. I think I have a spot here to potentially short at 161.70 area. But I don't know. I don't.
It's disabled.
AMD has earnings today, man. I wouldn't really touch too much of it, in my opinion. I don't like to really touch names that have earnings that day, to be honest.
Oh my god.
But if I were to touch it as of now, it's probably short. Unless we rip through that area. I'm just very hesitant to play names that have earnings that day.
So China names are up this morning from a Reuters report on stimulus, but the date they'll be both is November 4th to 8th. Something to keep on if you're heavy Baba or trade that.
Sounds good, Braden. Yeah, we want to see. Four minutes till open. Let's get it. Live stream link is up top. Sharky's here. He's ready to go.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Don't be too enthusiastic, Shark. Too enthusiastic.
Means his coffee.
Why don't you come in and just play the Jaws theme? That would be pretty cool.
Dun, 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 dun. Black Friday, good time to build on PC deals. Facts. Oh, this is factual. Base minutos. I am long a little rusty right now. Getting close to my stop loss though. Here we go, buy it up. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, Thomas with the third super chat on the channel. Let's go, baby. He says for good karma. I love it. Thanks, my man. Good karma, baby. W's in the chat for Thomas. He's a G. He is a certified G. Minutes. Come on, give me a nice little scheme. Nvidia and Apple pop. Uh-oh. Yeah, Nvidia's popping. Apple, Microsoft, everything there. Everything getting a nice pop.
AMD and the Googs.
Can we give Rusty that same pop up? Come on, that's where I'm long.
Oh, good God, Bitcoin. Jeez.
Oh, yeah, she's sexy. Mm-hmm. We love that.
MSTR coin, all of them up pretty nicely here.
All the crypto bros quit their jobs at McDonald's, and they had an E. coli scare. I wonder if that was a coincidence.
Uh-oh, I got stopped right at open there. That's why I have stops in. Jeez.
market's open here.
That was gnarly.
See what my condors are at.
All right, where's Mr. NQ? Oh, nice ripper. DJT? Uh-oh. Thomas is always watching DJT, man. Coming in a little bit at the opener. You're in cons? Oh shit. What cons are you in, bro?
No. Yep. Now pushing below.
Crude oil down. Gold's trying to hold up though. Where's VIX? VIX over 20 here, guys. VIX back over that 20 bucks. SPY looks like it wants to go fill that gap.
Condor's up 75% here from yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to close it. Take my profit. Overnight low is 451. Whole market looks shitty. Global and A&D report tonight.
SPY fills the gap at 577.90.
Just get oil up today.
The SPX gap is filled now. Can they just touch
Yep.
the overnight low 451 on NQ? They went under it.
ES gap about to be filled.
Supposed to get what the fuck? That's fucked up. Just fucking.
SPY is a little more though. SPY is farther.
Hello, my darling.
Good morning. Good afternoon.
Hi. Are we trying to fill the
I
gap
don't know.
on Friday?
Mhm.
What's going on?
Looks like it.
Mm,
SPY still has more room than everything else too. It's almost there.
yeah. Look at that NQ.
9 EMA on the daily for NQ is 429.
Oh, they're at 40. 35.
Still holding yesterday's, sorry, overnight. Well, no, we're not.
What's next?
Propping it.
Oh, gold looks good today.
Wow. Home Depot
Depot down 3%. Do they have earnings?
Ooh. Spy's so close. Get that gap filled.
Oh, Kramer said Home Depot will still win even if the Fed doesn't cover it.
Hmm.
No one liked that from Kramer?
Apparently not. Apparently.
No one liked that from Kramer.
Holding that 430 spot. You long that, Sharky? I know you had a level down there.
I did a 3250
Oh.
Q calls and NQ, but it was way too quick to even say anything. I just sold my futures here. All out of the futures, flat at the 463.
Heard that.
I'm trying to play a bounce off of 5,800 area.
Got about 25 minutes till that orb gets all formed. Apple's holding. Microsoft came in more back testing yesterday's low. Coinbase came in a little bit. It is that same exact rush, Thomas. That's a great way to explain it. The last few minutes of a sports game, yeah. That's very much how the opening is, and the last like little bit of the bell from the last hour, last 30 minutes. Well, not lately, but usually.
I was long 10 micros at 32. Hold on.
You grabbed 10 micros at 32. You got the low.
Wait.
The low.
Yeah. Sorry, 33.25. I trimmed half at 449 and got the rest at 460.
Let's go.
And I only made $50. Something is
Oh.
wrong.
Yeah, something's wrong there, brother.
This is like yesterday. I had a long. Was it a long or a short?
What are you
Whatever it
trading
was. Trade-of-8.
What the fuck?
Dude, I had 15 points on my first trim, and then the closing order was 30 points.
Yeah.
And I made
It's
$50.
definitely a lot more than $50.
Oh no shit! It showed I was up over 300.
Yeah. That makes no sense, Knots.
This is 2 days in a row now. Something like this has happened.
Yeah, I don't know. What the fuck is going on? That's so weird.
Like what?
I've never seen that.
Doesn't make sense. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, SPX trying to hold 5,800 still.
One of the people in my chat says Trade of 8 glitches out sometimes with horrible fills. Happened to me so many times.
Yeah, but I'm seeing my orders like the filled status.
At a certain price, yeah. No, I get what you're saying.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, nice buyers right off the 5,800 area.
Yeah, they're holding it. I don't know. It just doesn't look as aggressive off the lows. Oh no, let's see. No, give it another candlestick.
There's new highs on gold.
Yeah, gold is just continuing. She wants it.
SoFi is down 10%.
So sad. It was a good report, I thought.
It was a good. I'll be honest. It was a good report. Wow, it's down 12% actually. I take that back. This thing is just getting. This thing gets abused.
There's the strong bounce. There's the aggressive buyers. Morning, Jade.
Oh yeah, there they are.
Oh, it was your birthday yesterday? Bro, happy 20th. That's awesome. Well, happy birthday, man. Happy belated birthday. I hope it was a good one. Hope you enjoyed. Hedge pressure this morning. Whoa. Spent time with the fam, love it. Yeah, good stuff. You'll party on your 21st. Save it for then. Yeah.
Outmost here up 50%.
Let's go, B. There's those aggressive buyers I was saying I wanted to see step in. Holding Friday's low. I mean yesterday's low. SPY still hasn't filled the gap. Got close. But ES has. All good, Thomas. Got worked out though. I hate that shit. That shit. The worst.
All out there at almost 100%.
Good stuff, B. Right at the open.
I'm a knife catcher.
It's a knife catcher.
Make it work hard. Very hard.
At 5,800 level on SPX, so important. Gamma wise.
Apple getting perky. They've got a Tim Cook headline: increasing investment in China.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Apple did make a new high there.
Morning light. Good morning, good morning. Also cussed out my phone. Been there.
I was a little worried if they were going to punish me if I didn't exit right where I did.
Punish. That's some Ghana too.
Oh, doing good, baby. Ready for the morning. Oh. Oh, crude oil. We got data coming out at 10, guys, so be careful if you're in any positions. That's in 12 minutes. I'm just probably gonna wait till then.
I just got into a.
I mean, yeah, it's the most important data of the day, pretty much. So
Sold $10 puts, bought 9.5 puts. Very big support at 10. We started to curl up from there. We have positive RSI divergence, so I feel pretty good with getting a spread there. And we haven't closed under 10 in general, so feeling really good about that one. Damn, they just killed NQ.
I'll probably wait for data. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of waiting for the same thing now.
So side note, I did exit the majority of those McDonald's calendars for the earnings trade, just about 60%. It says 80 something, but the bid ask spread is still a little bit wide, so I just took the majority down. I'm not trying to get distracted with it. Leave a
Good
little
stuff.
bit, see if it says, and it might be I mean ideally 150%, but
Let's go.
I'm not distracted right now. Alright, moving on.
Back testing yesterday's low here. We're got above it for a moment, but struggling to stay above it. Nine minutes till data.
Jack, Jordy, a nice little bouncer.
Is there? I was long a little into the open, but I stopped. I had tight stops. I got stopped.
You doing the GC today or SI?
I haven't touched
Just
it.
trying that. It's trendy. Yeah, we can't trade silver. If it goes any higher, it's be a nasty breakout though.
Mm-hmm.
Drew, are you holding some Google into the earnings?
No, I sold it all.
Jordy,
I took my profits.
Jordy,
What's up?
are you trading any Bitcoin futures?
I'm
On
not
your
right
futures
now.
account?
I'm not.
But you can, right?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I can.
But you're going to think about it.
I'm pretty sure I can.
Could we? I don't even know.
Yes.
I know for sure you can because you're just on. Trade
All right,
date,
Tesla's got a little bit of a gap to fill, just around 260 right now. I'm gonna watch to see if it can hold, and then if we get a recovery there. Otherwise, if it extends beyond, I might take her short to 255. Not really a whole lot going on for me. MSTR cooking, but those calls are juiced to shit. Qs, SPOOs, all in the box. I don't want to touch that. Eyes. Yeah, iDubbbz is probably the better looking of the bunch, but you know. And MSTR looks great, but those cons are freaking nasty.
Yeah,
Like you'd have to be in 300s to be fair, which I'm not really trying to do. Nvidia also looks good. I have like a 140 on watch. Still somewhat expensive because I think a little ball is built in, but it's in the box.
This volume coming into BTC is pretty steep.
Buying and selling.
Buying.
Yeah, CR, that shit's probably nasty, bro. It's probably nasty.
Yeah. Hey, well, you know, good thing we got Dogecoin.
I rotated around 75% of my link into Type.
I don't even know where to find that bubble. Oh, Tesla
new Oracle
for the gap fill. These cons are really not moving. I'm monitoring right now. If I get a bounce, I'm looking at 270s. Flush through is going to be 255s, but right here is the pivot.
Riot calls, I got in. Can take a look. I mean, I'll take a look at Riot, sure. She's ripping. I mean, you're coming into some big resistance for sure. I don't know, man. It's looking good. Play your plan, baby. It's looking good, but coming into some big daily resistance for sure, so keep an eye on that. Oh, gold doesn't stop cooking. I am getting a dip on Tesla CR. IV on contracts is like 50% still. But we are getting a dip. January cons are just still juiced, man.
Okay, we're pushing higher. We got the Qs trying to get back up to where we just were just about a second ago. Still have data in 4 minutes.
It's going to be very, very, very difficult for me to get into any options plays this week, guys. It's just the fact. It's just the reality of it. It's earnings week, man. It's going to be really hard for me to actually get in any options plays for real. It's gonna have to take a lot because I'm just not willing to take the risk. I could care less. I'd rather miss out. I'm just not down for it. Hey, I appreciate you, Natsuka. Thanks for all the support. Appreciate you. It's awesome. Been on Spaces for a while. Let's go. Shout out to everybody that came from Spaces. I assume it's the majority of people, but...
The inverse head and shoulders tomorrow.
Oh, Thomas is holding January contracts in Riot. Heard that. I have it in my competition portfolio, but I don't actually like hold it. So
BTC can be held on Ada's or Cardano's platform. So
I do have a little on my competition portfolio though that we're running.
On the BTC network.
Wait, Ava has its platform? What's Ava's platform?
ADA. Cardano. Yeah. So
you know that Ava's like OG too? I don't. Must be a European thing. You guys love your crypto. I didn't know.
100%.
Joel's, yes, actually.
Her PFP is an NFT.
Touche.
Jolts and consumer confidence, so there's a pretty good reason to sway volatilely either way.
Oh my god, Thomas. This is your setup, bro? I'm fucking jealous. God damn. Homie's got it all, dude. I'm actually jelly. Bruh. This is like what I'm running. This is basically me. I don't know. That's Zero. Me and Zero are twinning. This is what I look like.
Holding 22.
And then this is Thomas. What a G, dude. It's awesome, bro.
Range has shrunk the past 2 days, so kind of watching for a breakout here.
Is that a lava lamp? It looks like it. Dude, that's sick. Jellyfish from Home Depot. 20 bucks. Fucking awesome.
SPX back to almost 58.20.
Data in 20 seconds.
58.30 would be the spot if we go further up.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Back.
Oh my God! Right. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm not in.
Whoa.
I'm gonna get in right before the data.
No, that is the data.
Yeah.
Saying I'm not getting in.
I was about to press some orders, and then that should happen. Jeez.
Yeah, just rip right into the floor.
Is that orb high or is? Fuck. Well, there was my entry. Split second too late.
The Jolts numbers came in lower than expected.
There's a girl called Georgiana in your space. She is quite the setup too. Hey yo!
That's something that I am not that smart with.
God, I had some orders in, or I was about to put some orders in up there. But...
Consumer confidence came in higher.
The data is consumer confidence and Jolts. Jolts came in at 7.443 mil. Consumer confidence came in higher.
Every time Conference Board releases that, their website crashes and is unavailable.
I got long at it.
BTC's $100 from two.
What's XOM doing, Palito? She's trying. She is trying.
Alright, I'm gonna start her in gold.
Thank you, SD.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did Spy end up filling that gap or no? Not quite, but close.
It depends on what you have.
Yeah, true. Yes. Very true. Aaron's tired. CR sleepy too. Oh, boys, you sleepy?
Looks like market's pricing more cuts in due to the weaker jobs number. The 2-year.
seeing some sin impression.
0. 0. My son wants to be an opera singer or some shit. All he did last night was scream. Bro, I'm so sorry. Fuck. That's gotta be a little bit brutal.
From the lows that we saw on Friday, that would lead us up to 2,470.
Gotta be brutal.
It's reason to stand that we'd see a lot of sell orders just below that.
We are the sleepy crew today. That's alright. We can be sleepy. As long as we're not too sleepy. I wonder if they try and make a push towards the figure.
SPY's going to make an attempt at yesterday's close at 581.83. But the tape is weak and they're so strong. Watch it. They want us back in the box, man.
Mm-hmm.
That jobs report was the lowest since January 2021.
Interesting. The conference board sentiment survey, the expectation of a recession in the next 24 months is at multi-year lows.
Interesting. God, I hate that I didn't have resting orders up there. Gaba's looking for the fade. I don't hate it. Into that data, I was literally pressing to put limit orders in. Sharky's in gold. Good job, Sharky. Following the strength.
I'm long QPQ and MQ. I'm long. My algo's long. Lux algo's signal overlay is allowed. So taking that right there. Got two convictions right there. Grabbed it on the dip at around 515.50 to be exact. A hold above this 522 is a big spot. And then we can see new highs for two Sharkies, 540 plus.
Just on that jolt support, Michael Brown's just posted this. A great follow if you're not following already. Worth remembering that this figure represents job openings on the last working day of the month, and in September that was 4 days after Helene made landfall, and explains why openings fell by 325k month-on-month in southern states, which counts for almost the entirety of the downside surprise.
Interesting.
Let me check it out. Oh.
Jordan, there's a lot of people on Twitter saying they bottom ticked that thing, but I think I did it live, though.
Yeah. B-Trade's been doing that a lot lately, low-key. I don't know if the audience has noticed, but B-Trade's kind of been fucking sniping shit hard lately. If you haven't noticed.
I started considering the biggest levels on SPX a little bit more, was all it is.
Yeah.
I mean, 5,800 has been such a key level. If that were to have broke, though, it would have gone to, 5760, 5780, something like that. It would have been a big dump.
Mm-hmm. God, if we do push to 600s, slapping that shit over 600.
Yeah, I think we're about to get a big push. That's what this screams to me. We're about to go boom boom.
I mean, a little bit higher. I think the spot goes back up to the 582s.
CBC still not flipped on the 10. Talking about like bearish, looking for bearish CBC flip. Correcto mundo.
Maybe 580, 150, something like that.
Here we go.
I kind of want to
Going for those highs.
get him not well.
There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. 2 points. 1 point. New high.
Looks like flags in here. Sorry.
I trimmed some here at 545.
Let's go. Look at this guy. Ten-minute CBC still holding bullish. We're at a spot though. I gotta keep it pushing here. What is CBC? It's candle by candle method. I have a whole video explaining exactly what it is. But long story short, CBC is bullish because every candle is closing above the previous candle low. So CBC will flip bearish on the 10-minute when we get a candle close, a 10-minute candle close below previous candle low. So if we were to close below this low, we would flip CBC bearish.
Potentially, but I'm not interested in shorting there.
I'm a little bit interested.
Yeah.
I wonder if this will hit NVIDIA with Elon saying he plans to double XAI startup.
No big liquidity above or below us right now. It's all staggered where we're at.
Maybe. I'm really tempted to take a scale, but
I open a condo for tomorrow. $15 wide each way.
watch out on a scale. That's gonna make me like that. You know, most people would call that a win. You're scaling on a new high day.
But if he doesn't, it'll rug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying right after.
Yeah.
Well, also, if you don't scale, it will rug. Like part of the playbook.
Yeah, you have to use the wick for CBC. And it's all candle closes. You can't say CBC's flipping when a candle hasn't closed yet.
Just under, we've got
Right, so like, let me find a ticker right now that's trying to flip CBC.
resistance from yesterday's close. So this candle is very important for me for the rest of the day.
Like, for instance.
I don't like those 10 top wicks, I'll tell you that right now. But not along.
Like right now. Fuck. No, it already did it. Damn it. I'm trying to find an example.
Fundamental levels.
Right now, Google is breaking the low of the previous candle on the 5-minute. But CBC is not flipped bearish yet. Why? Because we haven't gotten a 5-minute close under that level. Well, technically it flipped bearish on this one, but you get what I'm saying, right? It's not going to actually flip bearish or bullish until you get a literal close under or above the last candle low.
So the taper aggressive though.
I keep trying here, but keeps getting slapped.
What is mid volume gap? Right around 581.20s. Yeah, if they claim if they reclaim yesterday's close, I think we push up to 582. But it keeps kicking back for now.
To get another scale here.
Still on that gold, Sharky?
Yeah, just made a new high.
2780 here, damn. Boom. Ripping for Sharky.
What I'd like to see on SPY is if we're going to trend up, pull back to about 580, show some support there. Let the tape get real strong.
Posted above that Rivian put spread I put.
I'm just going to be patient, man. I've had a good morning so far.
Yep.
Here we go. Look at this ripper on gold. Here we go.
Let her coach Sharky, damn.
Jenny gold, man. It's 2 minutes.
Or 15 and 30 highs holding really well here for NQ.
Oh.
Wow, coin getting slapped off the pre-market highs.
Is she? Damn. Yeah.
Still going.
God, gold is a fucking monster.
Oh, shoot.
Look at this. Get him, Sharky.
70.
Lordy.
Alright, another one out of 82.
Alright, SPY third time into resistance.
It is raining gold.
It's raining gold.
Oh, damn.
Level 2 still getting weak up there. Oh God, see a Coinbase. Yeah, I'm not trading coin. I don't normally trade tickers this early in the week either. My paper said yesterday, Master's the one you want to. Oh, Master. MicroStrategy.
Woo been right about these fades almost every time I've seen him take it. Heard that. What is Woo short here? I don't know if I'm really comfortable with shorting until more 600s. Because like if you look at QQQ, hedge pressure's at 498. QQQ, if you look at where 498 is, that high from yesterday,
Up 11%.
I'd like to short into that more, which lines up with 600, just over 600 on MNQ. I kind of think we trended up to there today, and I would like to short hard there. It's kind of what I'm looking at. From that high from yesterday, I think there's resistance there.
Trying for new highs here.
It was a good scalp short. I had a level 37.50, but
541.
It hasn't moved.
it's kind of strong here. So I'm letting this thing rip if it wants to, and if I can get up over the figure up here, that would be ideal for me. I'm right more than I'm wrong, damn right. Yes, sir. I don't know if I'm really looking to short heavy now until 600.
Yeah, it could be a big intraday swing. It might.
Yeah, no, I have PQQ hedge pressure at 498. That lines up with like 600 and change
so
on NQ.
I'm kind of with you, Jordy. So here's where I'm at.
I kind of think we trend up to there, you know.
Jesus hit my upside target for the day. Period. It's not triggering short, so I need to see either a net new trigger long higher, or a lower high after a lower low to trigger a reversal.
Yeah.
I'm just seeing a little bit of a higher high here now. So if I see a higher low over that NFP high, that'll be a small trigger, not a major one, but a small trigger for a net new long into like 498.
Yeah. Watching those highs from
I'm watching
yesterday.
Also, if she cracks through this 140 with strength, like over 141, so.
QQQ calls up 30% here. I'm trimming.
Okay, nice bounce, gold on the game.
Building a starter on SPX calls here.
In that.
Yeah, we're going to 582 on spot. Might happen quick too. Look at this.
Get on, B. Get on, B. Look at that.
There we go.
We're in the volume gap now.
Going up.
Should go right to at least 581.60 here.
QQQ calls up 50% here.
I have some resting orders up above 600 for a short.
Did you see that jump from 581.50 to 581.60?
That was nice. We are in a bit of a reversal zone here. B with the snipes this morning. Gold is a long spot, baby, and Sharky's all over it. I love it. Somebody's in it. Paper's in it too.
Paper's been in these 255 calls for this Friday, or actually next Friday, since last week.
I'm all out of the SPX 5840 calls there at 100%.
Heard.
I will say gold goes up another 60 cents or so. I'm gonna start exiting majority. Just FYI. That'd be daily range. I also grabbed.
I know. I love when Paper talks third person.
Don't usually trade that, but it's split out.
Here's the figure.
Vita, company in hats. Tessie looking to confirm a reversal of the lows and the gap fill at 260. High depths holding the horb.
I have spots at like 600 to 610 and then 630.
Jordy,
What's up?
on this on the system indicator that we're building with Lex.
Uh-huh.
We
What is it?
It's all systems together in one. NFP system, day trading system, gap system, and I'm gonna add swing system.
I love it.
But we're adding labels, and they're like, "What do you want your opening ranges to be?" Like the lower and the horb.
Yeah,
So it literally says lower and horb.
I love that.
So many
It's
highs.
perfect. God, there was my short.
Yeah, I grabbed it at 602.
Did you? I have my order at 608.75. Fuckers.
You know what's funny is I literally just looked back. Like, I mean, like.
That was
2
my
minutes ago.
fucking play right there. God damn it. That was my
If you look back,
30-point
though,
scalp.
on like a 15 or 30 minute Jordy, there was a lot of like openings and closings around that 603, 604 area.
Mhm.
So I got a little starter there. I'm all out here
Mhm.
now. My God.
Mhm. Fuck me,
Yeah,
dude.
level at 603 on.
Fuck me, dude.
Jordy, look, go, throw it on the cues, flip on your NFP levels, watch this back test right here, right now. If you
I know.
hold, this is your long.
True.
Yeah, we should hold 50. Get off the short view for just a minute. Could be a long team. Either way.
True.
SPX just got shellacked.
Oh, my short entry. That was so beautiful.
Dude.
It's gone now, though. It's gone. Bye-bye.
Here's the thing, dude. You're never gonna get that like exact number.
Oh, I know.
You
I know.
especially on the short side.
I just fuck.
I'm long at that orb.
An extra bump up, we would have been filled.
Up to 605. I'm taking 600.
You're taking, yeah, I get you.
Or at least I'm nibble.
That was nasty.
SPX looks ugly. Big ass sellers at
Sharky just DM me that he sees a bony frill.
I see a back test of orb. This is
Yeah, I
generally the
grabbed
back
it.
test I actually like to somewhat indulge in.
Oh yeah.
God bless you.
23 here.
There's no way that upper win right now.
Bryce got the short. Shout out to you, man. I had orders right above. I almost got filled. Didn't get it. It's unfortunate. Stoked for you. That was a good play. Literally 50 points down. Done for the day. That would have been.
You have the final GDP now, Q3 forecast in 1 minute.
Okay. Oh snap! You did gold.
Nick, let's
You
go.
know it this morning.
Yeah, maybe if I caught that short, I would have fucking hit mine too. Fuck. Well, W's on Nick. Time to run another one, Nick.
Bulls will reconsider their gender.
What's FA, Gaba? What are you talking about? FA.
coming out. Ugh. Say goodbye to Paul. I'm out. 79.
Gabo, what's FA?
Jeez, TJT been holding like 25%.
Crap, 585 spy calls 0. You're an animal. I love it.
Alright, I'm out of the gold. Ooh, nice buy in the forest.
Yeah, just a few point mishap there is what missed our trade. Just a few points. Definitely could have been fixed with a slight adjustment. What, Gaba, what is FA though? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I really wouldn't listen to 10-minute CBC as of now. This is when 5-minute CBC is a little more what you need to use, because like, yeah, 10-minute CBC might be bearish, but like momentum is up. I mean, if you're holding shorts because 10-minute CBC is bearish, that's scary. It's risky.
Do we get a trigger?
I would just be careful.
I'm walking her out.
Because you're right, it is holding, but all it takes is one candle, and now it's like you've been sitting in this massive loss, and one candlestick is now it's gonna tell you. It's like, I'd rather just listen to 5-minute CBC at that point, you know. And Maple will tell you the same thing. Maple will tell you the same thing when candlesticks are like that, and you're not getting the close over. He'll tell you just focus on 5-minute. Because like, yes, is that maybe a tell? Potentially, but what if it's not? What if it's not and it holds 10-minute CBC bearish all the way to fucking 650 and then flips, and then you stop out? It's like, okay, not worth it, right? But I do find it interesting how it's weird how sometimes it holds that CBC one way, even if it's like ripping in one direction. It's weird how that happens. Oh, good. Good.
Yeah, let's give you a second chance.
The shorts were 600. They might. But I also don't like to generally take the second try.
And we're just continuing to try. I thought he bought it. I thought you bought it.
No.
Just saying. Yeah. Sorry, we wait because you said it. Sure. We just have to wait for it was an open red, hammer long, right? Trend.
What's hard for me now is we're coming back into my spot. We've already tested it though.
I don't know.
Can we test it again and do the same thing? Sure. Probability of it is lower for me though.
What are you trading today?
Well, let's see. They're pumping this shit. It's okay to step in front of a freight train for a second. You don't want to do it for too long.
Oh, got more gold contract. Did you do the bigs or the littles? The littles. Did you? That's fine. Morning, boy.
Morning, Frank.
Yeah. Frankie. Franklin Tanklin. Probably not. guess you'd say that. But
Something else, huh?
It's been beautiful today.
Size quite a bit. It's been quite a ride.
Yeah, no, I agree, CR. I don't know why that happens like that sometimes, where you'll still have that CBC holding one way. It's weird. It's like, why don't they just fucking close it over? You know what I mean? I don't get it. I don't know. To me, that tells me that kind of, I think with what you're kind of thinking is like, the buyers are not as strong as you would think, right?
Oh, because it pays too much. Or takes too much. One of the two. Well, I would have been wrong, so in this case, it would have paid me. Oh, man. Yeah. SI contract, that was, that crazy. Yeah. That is digging too long. Metal, usually they have good momentum. Kind of like, if they do continue, they just kind of grind. Yeah. So if that's interested,
I'm wondering why. Hi.
QQQ still hasn't hit that hedge pressure 498. I think it needs to tap that. J Fox hit the daily goal. Let's go. Hey, I appreciate the birthday wishes, my man. Thank you. Well done, yeah. Go enjoy the day. Mavic put position, staying with the long day to Google. Unless we hit resistance. Heard that line. So are you like hedging every position now? Aaron got you hedging everything? Thank you, thank you.
They're definitely working their way up.
We're picking at the girl from the airport tomorrow, and then the official birthday starts Thursday. So it'll be fun. I'm just feeling the waters, yeah? No, that's good. Light be hedging. Thanks, Bryce, my man. Appreciate all you guys. The Big 22. The Big 22. Wow, these election polls are getting out of hand. It's wild. 66% on the Trump side. That's wild. God damn. If you really drill here, could be good on Qs. Getting a signal on Lux, but you'll see how this candle closes. Gotta wait for that. Yes, I will be taking a break from trading on Thursday. Not gonna be really on Spaces, not gonna be on stream. We're gonna sleep in a little bit, enjoy. There's just no reason to get up. I'm not gonna trade. I don't like to trade on my birthday. Because if I do take a loss, it's the worst, man. It really sucks taking a nice L on your birthday. Don't want to do that.
I wonder if we go to 650. Forget ours.
What about Friday? We'll see. We'll see. We will see. No guarantees. Hey, thanks, Jade. Thanks to everybody for the birthday wishes. Gonna be fun. Maple gone now, Jordan. Only like 2 days tops, though. Tops. So don't worry. 2 days tops.
Slapped it back again, jeez.
Slap it up, kill him. Slap it up, kill him. Slap it up, slap it up.
Right. 50. I think it's
Thanks, NYC Lee. Nice last name, by the way. XOM isn't green. Don't look. Uh-oh. Oh. One too many X's. One too many X's. That's what Paul's search history looks like. Oh.
Is that new highs?
Yes, sir. No, never mind. I was looking at the futures, I think.
Dude, gold is.
And someone
Yeah.
tweeted it.
I mean, what? Back to 28? Are we finally gonna hit it? 28? I've been seeing if we're gonna get to 2,800 for a minute now. I'm like, is it gonna go? And now she's going again. So.
No, that's just sellers from freaking here. From 70 all the way up to 620.
Why are you planning on shorting your 600 on NQ? If you look back to yesterday, we had big resistance area from here. 600 is also psychological level. I unfortunately missed my initial entry. That would have been great. So I'm kind of trying to pick another entry, slightly higher. We still have QQQ needing to tap hedge pressure at 498. I expect rejection at hedge pressure. Hedge pressure lines up with about 610, 615 on NQ. So I'm looking to get short at a new high and risk about 20 points there.
1040.
So that's what I'm watching. We are a little bit trendy today, though. So something to watch out for. We keep that momentum going, which we very well could. See, and that's why, guys, I like to take the first initial entry, right? Because right now, if I caught those shorts, do you think I care if this rips or tanks or does anything? No. I don't give a fuck because I made my money, right? That's why I like to get the first test. Because now it's like, yeah, I still have spots up here. But now it's like, if it wants to rip, it very much can. When you get that first reaction, it's like, it doesn't matter if we're going to rip later or not. You'll likely get a reaction off that level at least right at first. That's why I like to get that first reaction, if that makes sense. Because with futures, do you think I need to catch the whole move? No, I don't care. I want 1, 2 big candlesticks in my favor. That's it. Literally. So, hence why I'm like, why I might miss an entry and then cancel the order and not try it. Like, right now, I want to try it again. But most of the time, I'll just cancel my order if I miss it and fucking not even try it, because it's like, I want the first reaction. I don't want the second or third reaction, right? Sometimes, yeah, like yesterday, I had my spot. We had multiple entries off that area, right? And you will get that. It's just like, most of the time, I know I want that first initial reaction spot. And that's what, I mean, again, I only need 20, 30 points, 40 points on futures. So it's like, if just a reaction point can give me that, that's all I'm looking for, really. Now, if I let runners go, it turns into a full move and I get like a big move, great. That's awesome. But that's not what I'm looking for on my moves with futures. That's the swings, right? We look for that on the swings. We look for the big moves there. Futures, I just want the scalps, man. So that's why, like, you'll see me sometimes, like, if I miss it, I miss it. You know what I mean? Because I miss the reaction. I want that first initial reaction. I appreciate you, Aaron, with the super chat. W's in the chat for Aaron. Wishing a happy birthday. I appreciate you, my man. Thank you so much. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. What's a tight stop for you? I mean, a tight stop would be like 10, 15 points. Like, that's a pretty tight stop. Sometimes a tight stop can be 5 to 10 points, though. I mean, it really depends on kind of the situation you're in, too. Google. Wait, what? No way. Apparently, Google's being fined a shitload of money by Russian TV channels. So, Russian court fined the US to restore 17 Russian TV channels on YouTube, and they haven't done it. Oof. Particularly good.
I'm just waiting, Joe.
2 undecillion rubles by Russian court. Dude, you can't even say that number.
Under what?
Undecillion. That's the number. That's how much they're being fined. It's called undecillion rubles. 2 undecillion rubles.
Man, I can barely count the Skittles in a bag.
I know, fuck. Like, seriously.
Kind of started to get choppy here in yesterday's area.
Yep.
It's It's kind of looking like this wants to rip higher than that. I'm moving pills up personally.
Hey, at least SPY has double the range of yesterday.
Yeah, that's nice. Take that. If you are short up here and get a nasty candle down, it could be good. Because it'll trigger a reversal on Lux Algo, but you need the nasty candle. And none of these are looking very nasty, so. We're all getting bought up, higher lows.
Yeah, I mean, you've got buyers defending yesterday's close. You've got big sellers up above 581.50 on SPY. So I don't like trading the chop. I don't like trading the chopper.
I've moved orders up for potential shorts because the way this is consolidating looks like it wants the next leg up. Man.
If you had your orb extensions on, both SPY and the Qs are holding the first orb extension quite nicely to a T. I believe those are made with 50% of the orb range.
A little higher.
Did you speak to paper about seeing if the webinar is like gonna be like you can buy the recording? Is that what you're asking?
Index is coming into this critical 1950.
I know that's unfortunately not gonna happen. Yeah, so if you don't get the mastermind by the deadline, you're not gonna be able to buy it.
I overslept. Which news sold
About the
off?
giveaway. Gotcha. I still need to talk to him about that.
At 8:30.
He's already done so much to try and save people money on this and give away shit. I don't know, man. But
I'll look at numbers on the reports and just.
I'll ask him. I just wouldn't get your hopes up too much, to be honest.
Okay, we're trying to push.
Well, you never win until you do.
Oh shit, we hit 99.
I won the 25 on M's trivia. I told him give it to charity. Yeah. Gotcha, Aaron. Let me...
Okay.
Okay, the Holden Bow, I'm trying to push above this 587.
Is paper speaking?
No. It's gonna be a hell of a 4 weeks. That's all I know. I'm excited. I'm gonna learn a ton personally. Like, everybody thinks like just the audience members are gonna learn a ton, bro. I'm gonna learn so much. Are you kidding me? Sims tape reading. I'm gonna learn so much from that. Do you know when the deadline is for Papers Mastermind? The first week in November. So coming up. Coming up real soon.
Alright. Pick a starter.
And that short key.
Oof, looks like the final GDP Q3 estimate fell quite a few points, down to 2.8 from 3.3.
Interesting.
We did get a new high there on 9Q by
Yeah, she made
2 or
it.
3 points. Came back into that resistance I talked about. I did not grab a short there. I was looking to see if we actually broke higher into 620s, but
Skip song. Sorry, brother. Trying to not get fucking copyrighted, man. I let random music play yesterday again. YouTube can be very annoying in that area of things, man. Just let me play my fucking music. Jeez. It's actually so aggravating. But, whatever. It can be extremely aggravating, though. All I want is to just listen to, like, decent tunes, you know? And I just get shit on for it, man. It sucks. No, yeah, YouTube is phenomenal other than the music. I'm just like, damn it, bro. Like, give me fucking tunes. Give me some tunes. Fix back under 20. I'm gonna do a big sport. Yeah, Austin, Nikolai is actually like my in-person friend. So I've known Nikolai since I was a little kid. Me and him are like in-person homies. Garrity, I haven't really talked to in a minute, but we're cool. Like I haven't talked to him in a little while. But last time I did, like everything's good. He's just busy with the kiddo and the family, you know. But Nikolai is Mr. Real Estate, man. So he's not really joining us trading every morning anymore. Yeah, Auckland. I'm not really trading any options this week. So I'm just scalping futures, man. Because I agree, things are pretty things are pretty average into election. But futures moves are great. It's just options I've been really light on. Haven't really touched anything.
Flat shark. Yeah, I don't really have a trade a little bit last night this morning, but if I had to pick a side, I'd be short.
I keep finding myself moving orders up the more this consolidates and holds. I'm moving orders up and up to short. Because the more this consolidates up here, I'm fucking not willing to buy right above the new high.
Yeah, and these candles are getting smaller. It's a tough call here.
Yeah.
I mean, these 5-minute candles are getting smaller and smaller and smaller.
Yeah.
But definitely, here we are near the highs.
This is also why I like to catch that first reaction, because that first reaction of this area was great. We got those 50 points to the downside, right? And you could care less on what happens later. But if you tried to short that same spot, you're getting fucked right now, right? It's like, that's why I'm always shooting for that first test. Yeah, Paper has his own YouTube. I don't know if he posts too much lately. I know he goes live pretty consistently every week, but he doesn't really post a bunch of videos. I don't think. But yeah, he has YouTube. It's Paper Gains. Paper Gains Incorporated, I think. Yeah, it's just now I have more reason to short up into those 20s, 30s. QQQ testing hedge pressure right now. 498.
It's loading.
Not adjusting for election years, this is a 10-day stretch where we are normally positive.
I think I'm gonna run real quick and pour myself a fresh cup of coffee.
I'll press that.
All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna pour myself a fresh cup of coffee. Although, I don't know if I want to step away yet. All right, I'll be right back.
His prostate is healthy.
I want to see what we do when we react at 620. 623, just about.
I'm gonna stay up as a speaker, but I'm feeling a little funky because I overslept and I hadn't had a shower yet. So I'm gonna jump in the shower.
Sounds good, B.
Clean your,
Go clean yourself, man.
Wipe my ass.
Wash your ass.
You guys say points. How are you determining that would be considered? Points are, just think of it as dollars. So when we're talking about like SPY, we don't generally use points, but if you were to, 1 point would be $1. Same.
You can still, they still talk about stocks that way.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. You could say it that way, yeah, it's fine. It's just a buck.
It's like
the
old
dollar.
heads.
Yeah, and they can mean so many different things. I mean, like
Yeah,
one
because like
entity-
1 point on NQ is very different from 1 point on like M2K or gold or any. It's very different. So yeah.
And we hit 82 again. Maybe I should have
Are you short, Sharky?
summed a little there. Yeah.
If you get Luxago's trying to get a reversal signal.
Here we go. Here we go.
Might get
Here
ya.
we go. I'm gonna switch it over something.
It might get you.
There we go. 78.25.
Here you go, Sharky.
Oh. Didn't get filled.
I'm watching the reclaim, go long on the reclaim of this first org target on SPY.
Did you guys record the class last week? Oh, no, if you were not on Paper's webinar, I don't think you can access it, but I think he is doing another one. But you had to be there for that one. But on the School of Gains 4-week mastermind, everything will be recorded. So if you get in by the deadline and you end up missing classes, there's no worries there. You will be able to go back and watch those recorded classes.
All right, took me some at 72.25. What a place.
And they still keep trying to hold it. Huh? You did get that reversal signal though. But if you make a new high a day, that gets invalidated.
I just posted up above the algo long on SPA. SPA,
Very
SPA,
nice.
SPA.
Very nice.
Again, I want to see it stay below 987.
Hey, here's 50, 580, 90 SPY orb.
It's really just got to stay under 600 for the shorts here now.
Yes, isn't there yet? Oh, I am selling.
I mean, I'm with you, Brent. QQQ hit hedge pressure. We're getting... with ES, I think we could pop up more still. Yeah, I got you. Options grower. It's also pinned in my timeline, but I'll throw it up top. I threw the link for the 4-week mastermind up there. Should pop up in a second. Give it a minute. And it's a whole thread explaining everything that you'll get with the mastermind. So, and then that link to sign up is down there as well. So feel free to read through that. And if you have any questions, DM myself, DM Paper Gains, any of the panelists. Feel free. But yeah, that link's up top.
Long 58, 62 and a half, yes.
Make a new high here. The reversal signal is kind of invalidated.
I'm gonna take that 3 points just to lock it in.
Good stuff.
Mm.
3 minute was a beautiful doji on that orb extension.
Gold trying to come into that 21 for the like second time today. Hasn't done that much. There's a new high a day.
Top there. We're at the top there in the 611.
At 1622. And that they really want to get crazy, 665, 676.
See liquidity at 650.
I'm gonna pin just that little long scalp I took using that the orb indicator.
Let's go.
By the way, if you use that, you have to adjust it once on Sunday, once daylight U.S. time shifts.
Ooh, yeah. Didn't think about that. Yeah, MES is kind of... Spy's kind of holding back, huh? Holding back, setting up a little bit more. Doesn't look bad at all. Looks like consolidation before the next leg up, to be honest. That's why I'm forced to keep moving my orders higher, man. I didn't hit my initial spot, so I'm being forced to move my orders higher and higher. QQQ is still under hedge. Interesting. Got 498 hedge. Yeah, the more this consolidates, Thomas, and like holds, that's exactly why I keep moving my orders up, because the more I think we're gonna rip, right? So yeah, I'm with you, brother. Huh. It's trendy, but no momentum. No trend day momentum, you know what I mean, CR? That like craziness. That craziness in the candlesticks. I'm not feeling that today, you know? Doesn't mean it can't come. But I'm not feeling that aggressive trendiness in the candlesticks. Yeah, it feels more like it would slow grind up to me. It feels a little more like that, especially, I mean, look at VIX. VIX is under 20, under 1950. Right? Unless that gets a pop and starts coming back up, that's kind of what it seems like to me. To be honest, so. Yeah, it's okay, Justin. I missed my initial short. I was like 2 points away from getting my fill, and that would have been 50 points, and so now I'm waiting. And I have more spots, but I'm being forced to move my orders up because this just keeps looking like it wants to rip and rip and rip.
I'm just sitting here. I mean, I don't like shit.
Yeah,
Be honest.
I'm sitting here too. I think this has room to rip, and we're holding. I don't see the aggression in the candlesticks that we usually see on like a big trend day, but we're trendy, for sure.
All right, folks. Jacob's tapping in here.
Sounds good.
Y'all have a good rest of your trading day.
Yes, sir. You too, BK. Appreciate you, brother. Papaya oil. Damn. Still looking poppy.
Yeah.
Chilling, waiting.
Right to the ground.
Liquidity up above is at 650. I have some spots into like 30s. I might try.
Watching it custom distribution here. DAT, how many need to put? Bitcoin, 72K.
Bitcoins! That's a whole lot of bitcoins right there. Okay.
Okay, let's see that move to 622. Come on, boo.
Oh,
Sharks at 10.
over the ground. Look at I mean maybe 613, but just look at from Sunday the lows into Monday more like 330.
Sunday into Monday, you said?
Yeah, we were chopping around. Oops.
Uh-oh, who did what, Paul?
Tom Crumb.
Uh-oh.
72,000. We just said that, yeah.
Oh.
He's gonna be having a good day.
Looking up. It's been a pretty rough year for the coin, so I mean, a good year, but like rough. Finally shaping up.
When in doubt, blame zero. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, I'm back, and I feel like $1 million.
He's back.
Boom.
And it doesn't look like I missed much.
Nope, you did not. Let me tell you.
You didn't.
No. B trades. I did the same thing you did. Like, yeah, get fresh. Take a look at this. It's a clear eyes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
It's funny. I woke up at 7:15. I grinded my coffee beans and made the coffee. I was like, I'll just lay back down while it brews. Woke up at 9:15. Like, what the hell?
No, I was on that other space this morning, that future space. So I needed some time to get it together.
Nvidia just made a new high. We're really coming into spots, so it's make or break for the day. Is Q still under hedge?
Bouncing off that there. Nice.
Sell it all.
Sell it all.
Sell it all. She's here.
I'm here.
Adding to my short.
If you're long, I'm sorry. Minxie just got here. I have a feeling they're just gonna rip it out of nowhere. No, I feel you. We're at big spots.
Are you guys short or no?
Not yet, but I was
Now
thinking
that
about
you're
it.
here-
Fuck, now that you're here, I'm kind of thinking about
The
loading
thought-
50 of them.
The
Fuck.
thought process is changing.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are funny. I am in a short right now, so I'm like, every time I hop on spaces,
Oh, you're trying
I
to
love
help
this.
yourself.
I love
so I
this.
gotta help myself a little bit, So,
Good morning, Minx.
we're holding EME9, so it's kind of a.
It's a tough spot here because we can rip.
Yeah.
And if it rips, I have orders higher. Way higher, but
I'm looking for 622 still, to be honest.
yeah.
I have 627.
What do you have, Minx?
627. A level up there.
I see that. Yep.
See if Q's gets over hedge pressure. That'll kind of be the tell for me. 498. We're rejecting it this morning.
Good morning. How we doing?
Good morning, Jacob.
Long time no see.
The mic was giving you trouble this morning, huh? Sometimes you'll
Yeah.
hop on and it won't let you unmute or it won't let you mute. It's just weird. I don't
It
know.
like it does that thing where you click the unmute and it like goes away.
Yeah, yeah.
Very obnoxious. But all good, all good. We had a divergence play this morning that I missed. I'm kind of pissed.
No worries, Aaron.
Because of a 40-point move.
We have one right now on NQ.
I'm watching CL potentially has one right now as well. I'm seeing what it wants to do. But man, yeah. I've been looking at the 1 minute recently on them and they've been like insane. Yesterday hit 2 for 2 for like 100 points.
Damn, yeah. That's solid.
There's less risk in them too, which is nice. The stops are usually shorter.
When you're taking a like one of these divergence plays, how are you kind of watching it for your stops? Like, because I've lately kind of been watching like, okay, if we form that and we make like here on NQ, if we were to make like we made a new high but it wicked out, if we're to like make a new high with momentum, that would kind of invalidate this area for me. But like, how are you kind of looking at that, Jacob?
You look at the 5 minute?
Yeah, I'm just on the 5.
Right, yeah. So if one were to print like the one on the 5 minute, I've noticed something quite interesting too is if you get a divergent signal and then the candle after doesn't close red, like it doesn't, let's just say it's bearish, doesn't follow suit with the divergence call, a lot of the times it'll go take that high. So I've been kind of playing a little bit where if it bounces immediately, then I'll probably just get out real quick, wait to see if it rejects again, and then reshort or long, depending on the situation. I will say this current one, though, I'm starting to notice there are certain gaps that might be too large on the divergence because this is really coming from like some pre-market, pre-game stuff. I really like to see ones that are closer together. Like yesterday on the NQ, I could show you, are like super clean. Where it usually makes it makes a single leg down, kind of bear flags, and then makes a full another extension down, and then tries to go. Usually, it's a more aggressive slope you'll see on the divergence versus just kind of one that's this wide.
Gotcha.
But it just depends really. But seeing a bunch of different styles that I'm trying to tune in here. But a lot of times I'll just wait. If it triggers a stop, I'll just wait and see if it continues to set up.
Oh, you thought this was Casey? No. Casey's algo is built with them though.
Like CL here, I think it just took a low, so I'm watching to see if it holds up. But this is a nice little. This is what I'm talking about on proper slopes. So we'll see if CL does bounce from here.
Yeah, it's also at just below yesterday's low.
Push it down. Yes, sir.
Did somebody just call me sir?
Call me sir.
I wasn't talking to you, Ming.
Yeah. I actually have some big spots on crude oil here.
Hey, we're pulling back, guys, since I got on here. Let's go.
Yes, we are, Minxie.
That's right.
I just said Lux Algo should be creating an algo. It's a phenomenon we can't explain.
I'll be right back. 1 sec.
It's it.
Heard.
There's 23 points there. Let's see if it holds.
Damn.
If we break 20,579, we should be coming down more. Yay, let's go.
Get what off the screen, Paul? Get what off the screen, brother? I don't know. I just see message deleted and then he says, get it off the screen. I don't know, CR. I'm not feeling very risk taker in this area. This keeps getting bought. I'm not really looking. I mean, oh, you're good, Emp. No worries, brother. You're good.
He's still gonna bounce this thing.
Oh, he's talking about oil. He says, get it off the screen. He's over it. This thing just they keep bidding this. I just can't. My count has rolled short NQ in size. What does that mean? Gaba, curious. Now I might be able to join the short because we're popping into this area. It's just
Yeah, so 1-to-1 on
that whole freaking
1-to-1 on the CL divergence there kind of hit. Very small move that it's probably like the one that makes a little nice if you're getting a retrace. It can give you like 10-20 cents on a move.
Mm-hmm.
A trill team makes I just saw what you put.
Someone created that for me.
That's hilarious.
I'm starting a small short here, but it's a starter. It's not a full position. It's not even a half position, barely.
Yeah, we're still hitting the 605 area from before, where I first took
Starting
that
to-
short. And damn,
We're starting to roll over on this reversal zone too a little bit, which if we keep holding under this area, and it'll be fine. But a new high a day is going to invalidate this whole structure here, trying to get taken out.
drive it down. Drive it to the nuts.
I don't know what FA means still.
Or just watch it move back to 67.
I'm with you, Emp. It's make or break here. I have spots higher for real shorts. I took a starter position here, though. We keep holding and making higher lows, and we keep rejecting here. And it's like, I don't know. Now it can pop to 613.
How about that Bitcoin, Tommy?
Dude, Bitcoin is such a banger right now. Gosh.
Yeah, I mean,
Thing is flying.
Honestly, I've all year long been preaching 100K end of the year. I think it can come 100% for that. Not far. One decent push and it's over. FOMO kicks in. Also been buying Solana off like 120s all year. Ready.
Can we get a pull while I'm green, please? I got you, Zero.
I don't know, I haven't seen this freaking. Okay.
Real short is going to be into that 30 area, I think, for me. 50 is liquidity. You're the man, Zero. Shit. He always skips polls when I'm green. I'm sorry. Sorry, brother.
I don't know. We're still in an uptrend.
Yep, that's why I took this small.
Yeah.
I have larger orders higher, like into 35 area. That I'm looking at that.
Here we go, coming into that 620 spot.
I'm out of those two I took. I just took two cons. Let's see if we were gonna do it.
Yeah, I shorted from 600 down to that 82 level.
Nice. I have spots from yesterday, just into the 30 area, so I'm looking to slap it there, and we'll
with
see
the
if we can
earnings
get a
week-
reaction.
Right, with the earnings week, it's tough because
It is.
you don't get that. Although we were looking kind of trendy now, this for the last hour, you're getting a lot of whiplash.
612.75 average now.
Yeah, you get
Just give me my fucking 30s, please. Any big flow on SPY? I'll take a look.
It's really a nothing burger, really. Up 0.1%. Nothing.
The biggest order I see for SPY is 1.08 mil. Call sold, 615 strike, 12/19, 2025. That's about it, brother.
Ooh, ooh.
Can we take it in the real spots? We also have July NFP low on NQ at 646.50. What is it on Qs though? We're over
For
all of
range last hour, you got to just take what's in the middle.
yeah.
Rubber low. We did kind of.
It is really hard for me to put on any size. This whole week is just gonna have me fucked up, man.
I'm kind of like putting them out like on the little pops. Like I put them out at like 16 and then covered it like 8. You know what I mean? It's tough.
Yeah, I think this week for me in specific is just gonna be hard.
There'll be trades, but like, and then we'll have the big overnight trade tonight or whatever. It could be with earnings and the tech stocks. And NQ might move a little bit tonight.
That's why I'm just
It was
chilling.
last night, but
Yeah. These are the weeks where you trade this price action, and someone like me with the futures right now in this environment is just I'm gonna get fucked.
yeah, unless you're gonna take like the 10, 20.
I had a spot this morning, Frank, 50-point short. I fucking missed it by 2 points. I'm just like, this week is not my week right now. I need to chill.
So it didn't take you, and then it went down. 50
Yeah,
points?
and then it's like I'm not gonna try and take it at that same spot when we come back up, and I'm glad I didn't because
Right.
I missed the first reaction, right? I want that first reaction, so.
Well, this morning was a little difficult because like it traded down to that 2045 level, and then it made a little lower low,
Mhm.
and then rolled there for about 8-10 minutes, and then finally popped.
Mhm.
And we got another sell-off, which made you think, oh my god, this could be another rollover, and
Right.
then you get the rip.
Yeah.
Even at 1025 from those.
Yeah, you're right,
highs, it was
CR, for
below
sure.
3 down to that was like 80 points.
I just know people are probably like, fuck, like, are we taking trades or are we chilling? And trust me, guys, I feel you. I'm feeling the same way. It's just, it's a crazy week. I'd rather survive than take trades and lose a bunch. I'd rather survive this week, you know? I thought it was going to be hard for me to take options trades. It's fucking difficult for me to get in the futures as well. It's like, it's hard for me to want to buy anything here at all. Short side, long side, all of it. I'm like, fuck. Because there's just so much fuckery this week. It's difficult. But these weeks make us better traders. See, at this point, with Lux Algo, like, with this reversal zone just extending this much, it makes me think we want to go all the way to fucking previous day high. That's the thing, too, that's screwing with me here. I keep moving short orders up, and I'm happy I keep moving them up, because we keep taking out the highs. But shit, the way this is extending, I'm like, this could go to previous day high pretty quick if it wants. Where is that? What level is that specifically? 680? 680.
But usually at this point now, my stops.
Chew fucking chew, yeah. You think, except you think so, and then they give you these top wicks every time. Just ultimate fuckery, guys. You gotta be careful, man. Goats to be careful. It's tough with the reversal zones, too, because sometimes, yeah, we could pump to the top. Sometimes we don't. Sometimes we hold this area. Oh. Oh. My back's getting sore, I'll tell you that. Fuckery Express. Which Lux Algo is that? This is, I have two that I'm running personally. I have, fuck. I don't even know what they are, dude. Hold on. I'll tell you. I have the Oscillator Matrix, which is this shit down here. I have Price Action Concepts, and I turned everything off except for the fair value gaps. And then I have Signals and Overlays, and I turned everything off except for reversal zones. That's what I got. Got Rusty starting to look like a good short, to be honest. Unless it really rips. Tito. What's up, Tatum? Good morning, good morning.
You know, it's not an exact science, especially with deals. They tend to be stubborn. They don't reject like stocks.
I'm moving out orders up more, man. Oh. Why is this so funny, bro? Nah, why is this so funny? It's not even... Why is this so funny? Shaq, bro. Bruh. Buying the dip. It keeps dipping. Why is that so funny, bro? I'm actually... No, that's great. I love that. I love that. That's fucking hilarious. Shaq's just stoked. Timeout. Wait. I don't know why I love that so much. Oh, gosh. I keep moving orders up. Oh!
Oh, let me see. Get back to there. We're up 100 basis points since they lowered rates in the yield. That's pretty amazing. Here's that 1 minute divergence that played out. 5 minutes starting to.
Can you check out if there's more juice on AMD? Yeah. Let's see. Ooh, AMD's looking spicy, man. I'd say I have this gap we're trading in. The top of it is 165. I'd say that's a bit of a rejection area, so be careful up into there. I mean, and obviously be scaling out profits, but this looks strong. I don't see why we don't go test 165 unless we rug it back under October NFP low here and lose this. I don't see why we don't go test that, personally.
It's gonna fail. That's how it works.
Just wait it out. See if it trades back to the 21. That's fine.
Honestly, guys, even the long side is like tough. Dude, if you're making money long too on this, congrats. It's not an easy long either. It's not an easy short. It's not an easy long. Either way right now, it's a little bit tough, so.
Slightly higher high at the 9.
There's just so much bias.
Left 2 runners in the money. Let's go. That's the way to do it right there. You trade the majority of the position to where you're getting in the money, scale majority out. Raleigh, I love to hear that. It's good stuff, especially in this environment right now, man, because I'm not even, well, I don't know if that was a day trade or a swing trade, but either way, you know, that was a great directional play you got. Congrats, because dude, I'm not catching any of those right now. It's tough for me right now in terms of the swings and futures. It's just like I don't have much opportunity for the swings. There is movement. I'm waiting on Tesla. Tesla's been getting some nice dips. We've been watching, but she could dip more. She could sweep out IV more as well. I need that IV to get lower. But it has dropped significantly from where it was. It's down to 50% on the January contracts. It was like 150%. So it's dropped pretty significantly, which is good. That's what we want. Minxie's 22 level. Hitting.
Oh my, I walked away for 1 minute.
And
The 623 level hits perfectly.
The field.
Man, that long asshole. Yeah, go. Lay down on tech. I mean, now as long as you stay under like 605. Fires at 88 to 80, down to 70.
Yeah, that was some bounce. I started a long down there and just pounded them out. I was just a starter.
Oh, so you're the reason I went off.
No, I let it come to me. I had a 89 bid in, 88 bid for like 6 and 8, and it hit them and completely. But like I'm out. Like I don't want them.
All good, Palito.
What this market is gonna give me, I'll take it.
all right, guys, I'm out. I will hop on maybe tomorrow or something. Say hello.
Sounds good, Minxie. Good to see you.
Bye.
I know I haven't said much, but I think I have to go too.
No worries, Tom. You're the man.
It's all good. Stream time, baby.
You're the man. Let's go.
You the man, Jordy.
Let's go, baby.
Yes.
Love you, brother. Have a great stream.
Have a good one, Tom. Here we are, fucking highs again. Unbelievable. It's not unbelievable. It's predictable. These 5-minute candles, there's just step away from. That's just terrible. Not even worth looking at. Needs some type of structure. Zero structure. Same on ES.
Well, here's your 23 again.
Yeah.
If you want it. Nats.
Nats doesn't want it now. It doesn't want it. No. You wanted it the first time, not the second time.
We have that liquidity in the 650. See what happens there. Looks like we're going to push right up into that.
Seems to me, I don't know, the base of 600 is in. And let's see what happens here at lunch, actually. We're about to
go. Crude going for 2-1 on the 5-minute. Look at that. 15 off, 17 off. My trading view just froze. Kill me.
Uh-oh. In there.
Top step's fine. Top step's okay. There we go.
Oh, I was going to sell out more and add in. Hey, it didn't go over again.
Oh shit, Zero trying to play some AMD earnings.
Oh boy.
AMDL. 2 times leverage shares.
That's 1-1 on the 5-minute for 25 cents on CO.
Let's go, Jacob.
Hit the mid 20s or low 20s.
It's also bouncing the daily gap I got. Yesterday's lows. That was a good long. I think, too, if that dips down and holds yesterday's low again, it's a bit of a tell for NQ. Maybe we do finally get that little bit of a pullback.
Yeah, that was interesting. It showed up on 1 minute and the 5 minutes. So I like the 1 minute because, like, we had a 12-cent risk on the 1 minute.
I'm out. 30-minute, just accept it again over, so I'm good.
Yeah. Sharky stops out. Is that my entry?
Jacob, do you trade oil every day? I look at gold, oil, S&P, and NQ every day. Just it depends on which signals, the divergence. That's all I've been trading recently because it's been so good.
I'm watching 50 closely. Watch 50 here, guys. That's liquidity.
But yeah, I mean,
I did get filled.
NQ's a little more scary. Gold and gold are nice because they're not as scary. They don't move as crazy.
I did get short at 42. Watch 50 though. 50 is a liquidity spot. Uh-oh. Can't do that.
So recently I've been sizing differently. I've been buying 2 and then I'll set a stop on 1, like shorter, and then
I've been keeping things small, man, this week.
I've been playing around with sizing to see how it is. Like, just have multiple stops rather than just one. And see.
My stops have been like $90, $100, like so small because I'm just trading so small.
That's why I jumped to the 1 minute recently. I was like, Is this gonna work on the 1 minute? Because if it does, you're gonna get like really low.
I scaled one. I have another order to scale. Another here, like 20 points. I'm only trading 5. Come on, fill me another here. Come on. It's trying to hold 630.
Trading views
I got
just
filled
not-
another.
I gotta restart my computer. It's driving me nuts.
Holding 3
I'll
cons.
be
Give me a
looking
back
for
test
short
of
on
600
NQ
now.
around 665 to 675 if we get there.
I'm short off
Yeah, I think that's
42.
what
I missed the
I think that's what
I
we're
missed the 587 buy or 590 buy.
No, I'm about to get long in a second here.
You're gonna grab it off this little retest here.
Back test of 600 could be the long. That's where I'm looking to cover.
Mhm.
I'm looking to cover more into that.
So a little bit
I'll grab
longer.
it with you. I got 623.50.
I have to scale another.
Small position.
I have to scale another at 20 points. And now I'm moving stops at break even on the rest, on the last two. So break even or get my 600 back test. And that was a nice entry. I like that, but does it get continuation? I'm scaling quickly, or I'm covering quickly because fuck, you've seen the market this morning. I don't want to be short for a long time here. Just a good time.
Y'all are nuts.
That's it.
Hey, you were long crude oil. That gave me extra confidence on this short, all right? All right?
Actually, I'll give it to you. You got out of that little bit of chop there, so you at least waited to get out of that.
Yeah, I waited to buy till we broke out of that range. Still might not be a great
Alright,
fucking
I'm on.
sell.
It just depends what you.
Are you asking me what size I'm trying to get to, Brent? I mean, ideally 5 NQs,
Yes.
50 MNQs. And we'll get there. But right now, like a full position for me is about 10 contracts on MNQ,
Hello.
which would only be 1 contract on NQ. So until I can trade 50 MNQs, I have no reason to trade any NQ. Does that make sense? 5 NQ are kind of wild, Jordy. Yeah. Oh, I know.
I'm thinking about getting long, but
I mean, depends on how many points you get. Like, NQ is, what is it per point? 50? I forget.
My inclination would be to short here 630.
I forget what it is.
Extension.
$20 a point.
But this thing's trendy. It needs to come
Which
back
makes
and touch
sense,
the-
'cause
touch the
MNQ is $2 a
21
point.
EMA
So-
since early this morning within the
Oh.
order. Hasn't touched the RV band. It's like 1025, 1030.
There's 30 points.
In the 5. Yeah. Shit, I covered a little current.
I'm moving stops in profit, 35.50.
take it when it gives me. That's all.
It keeps bouncing at this 9 where I have more trims. I don't know if I'm going to get those here. We've held the 9 all morning. Probably going to get stopped out in profit here, so.
Yeah, that's another long there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is there an update on this?
Hit that 9. Does anybody know how to update their trading view app if that's the thing? On
So Brent, with NQ, it'll be $20 a point. So if you have,
clear
you know,
cash
10 contracts
Drop
and you hit 20 points, I mean, you're making $200 on 10 points.
clear the cash. Oh yeah, there you go. That's butter. Come on, crude. Give me 7.
Well,
give me the 40.
That's the scalp reaction I look for. I nailed her off 42. I'm glad I got something here this morning. See if I can get trimmed out a few more. I'm going to move my order up slightly just in case it wicks.
Also had there's a pivot point of 27 and yesterday's order buy right there as well.
Yes. I've moved orders up 1,000 times this morning. I was wanting to short at one spot, and I just kept moving orders up. It's like, nope. She wants to
I was
keep
still in
going.
other spaces, and that's why I hit you up in the chat. I was like, dude, this just looks.
No, I know. It's funny, right? When you said that, I took it really small. I took it. You saw it was like 2 contracts. I was like, I gotta take a starter because it's holding, and then it just makes a new high. I'm like, nope. I clicked the X. I was like, I'm getting right out of that.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm not even gonna test.
But you know, if I'm entering anything with like 2 cons, it's like, okay, Jordy's not very confident here. Cause fuck. A half position is 5 cons. I usually take that if I'm not confident. That's what I've been taking this week because I'm just not confident at all.
I think this thing could shoot down to like 590 and then just
about Brent.
Right back up. But even gets through the 9 the way this is trending.
More like a 1 to 2 on the majority of my position, I would say. Not a 1 to 3. I would say more of like a 1 to 2 on the majority of like my contracts. Obviously, runners could go 1 to 4, 1 to 5 risk to reward ratio, but in terms of like majority of the position, I'm hitting probably a 1 to 2 most of the time. You know, if I'm risking 10, 20 points, I'm taking profits at 20, 40 points. You know what I mean? So it's generally how it is. You can see right here. We caught 20 points to the downside. I've already been scaling, right? So if you like to scale, then I have a stop and profit at like 5, 6 points. I should have trimmed another. I should have had another order right there. It's okay. We have one right below it. I'd like to see that get snagged if we can here. Just a back test of 600 is like all I want. Nothing special. But we've already held 600 multiple times this morning, so it might not get it. But it was a nice scalp entry. Not bad. It's a nice scalp. Whether or not this turns into a real move, I mean, we gotta wait and find out here. I'll probably get stopped out before that happens, though. But I'm happy. We got a little something. Little something.
I am currently long though.
I mean, yeah, for the most part, like, I don't need to write anything out to see my risk to reward. It's like I know if I'm risking 10 points, I'm looking to make 20, 30 right away, you know? So I've trained my eyes to just see that on the charts for sure. But that just comes with time.
If I had to take a short shot, it would be right here, 27 to 30 after it did that.
Yeah.
We were I was short in 600. We got like brought down to like 82 or something. It was okay. But then it broke out early and I took the end of the ship.
Yeah, exactly, Brent. So, like, obviously I have EMAs on my chart. I have VWAP. I use those, though, for, like, my trims a lot of the time. Right? So a lot of the time I'm entering on the edges. And the middle, which is 21 EMA, 9 EMA, top VWAP, VWAP, bottom VWAP, all those areas are going to be my trim areas for the most part. Sometimes I'll enter around those areas depending on the environment. Like if we're trending up in a really strong uptrend all day and we get the first back test to VWAP, I'm probably buying that, right? I'm probably not short into that trimming there. I'm probably buying that, right? But the most part, I mean, you guys can see for the most part, I'm taking entries at the edges, at my reversal zones, at my areas, and trading back to the middle, back to VWAP, back to there, right? That's another reason why trend days with futures trading for me are a little tougher, right? It's actually more difficult for me to capitalize on the movement when we're trending rather than when we're ranging, because ranging is so predictable. And for the futures price action, that's what I'd rather catch is a predictable range rather than a trend. But like options, it's the fucking opposite. It's like I have to have a trend or else I don't make any money. Like I have to have a trend. You know what I mean? So it's interesting in that aspect.
Right back to that 36 low.
Trying to get trimmed out another here.
Sun's coming out. Nice. It's raining here an hour ago.
Oh, was it? Damn.
Sun's out now. It's
I'm not gonna lie, Frankie. It got a little chilly up here this morning. It hit 47, boy. 47 degrees had my nipples cutting glass, bro. That shit is cold.
There's so many deer around here, you can practically pet them. Get your rifle out, man.
That's we eating good.
Get a few points. No pun intended.
Hey, plug in the freezer. We're gonna have a lot.
You know, they hide. The pointers hide, but all the doe are all over the place.
Did you just call Frank, bro? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Frank, bro.
Yeah, it was kind of cheating because we went to this farm that sets up feeders, and they literally just all come out there, and then
Wagwanis, Buddha. Wagwanis.
it's not real hunting.
Frank, bro, sir.
In Texas, Tommy Lee Jones, you know who that is? Yeah.
Oh, baby. A triple. Well, we hit a beautiful entry.
This guy's like
Definitely wished I loaded 10 cons, but I ain't gonna do that on this type of week. I'm just not gonna do that in size more than I usually do on this type of week. So we had 5 at 42. It was a beautiful entry. We've already scaled out 3. I'm holding 2. I'm looking to get a little more of a scalp down for 40 points and call it on this trade and move on to the next. If there is any others. I mean, geez, man, this price action's rough. I mean, if you didn't nail the short I was trying to get earlier, or nail this short, or nail one of these highs, or have been buying, if you haven't been buying off the 9, it's just been very tough. Like, you gotta pick your spots today. I'm not even, guys, I'm not sitting here like, yeah, that was a great entry. Dude, I got lucky on that, okay? Like, I had my spots, yes. Dude, on this type of day, I got lucky to get 40 points right here, or 30 points. You know what I mean? I got very lucky, so keep that in mind.
waiting is a whole other thing. It teaches you patience. So if you want to become a trader, then go hunt. Words of patience.
No surprise we got this slow grind with VIX at 1930.
Right. VIX 19.
This had to have been expected, man.
What is the
CR, that's why I was saying this morning, like, I was with you, looks trendy based off the price action, but when you don't see that aggression, I don't know how to explain it, except for the candlesticks look aggressive. Like, the volume, the movement is aggressive. I didn't see that this morning, right? And it makes sense. Look at VIX. VIX is not over 20 anymore. Not even over 1950, right? A little bit of a tell. Makes sense we're getting this slow grind up, and it's hard on both sides right now. Well, I have stops in place. I have take profits in place. I'll be right back, ladies and gents. I'm gonna go get some electrolytes. So your boy will be back. Where's All right, guys, I'll be right back.
I like that kind of stuff. You got a ton of earnings this afternoon. Yep. So much. Meta, Amgen, Starbucks. Yeah. Well, Meta's tomorrow. Oh, right. I'm looking at the wrong day. Today is tomorrow. NVIDIA's ripping. Today we have PayPal and McDonald's this morning. We have Chipotle and Visa, Snapchat, and Chipotle. Yep. There we go, boys. There we go, boys. How's the Chipotle your day? Ripping here, Sharky.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Probably gonna take a scale here pretty soon.
$44, $43, $44 is where I put it. That's sitting one.
All right, here we go.
Come on, get up through it.
Scale.
Whoa! Looks like we got stopped on the rest in profit, eh? Cancel those orders. We know to do that right away. Ugh. Well, happy with the spot we caught. It was a nice spot. But overall, pretty interesting day. I'll kick back and look for other opportunities, but it's just it's pretty rough, ladies and gents. Why do I feel like we end up backtesting orb today? Look at right at my spot again. Slapping it off my spot again there. I did get stopped on the rest in profit.
They double top there. See what happens here.
650, still big liquidity. But I also see a lot of buy orders right there.
They go down so much faster than they go up. I'll tell you that.
I don't know. Emp, you tell me this.
Yo.
At 650 on the book map, when you see those orders, the 111 orders right there, are those just resting either side potentially? Potentially either side?
Well, it should show you on the bid or ask or
I mean, it shows it's green, like it would look like buyers, but
yeah, so
I'm just interested on how you read that.
Well, the way you have to look at it is it could be, I mean, you have resting orders there. It could be people waiting to get short, or it could be people taking profit.
Yeah. Either way, they're buyers. So like if you're on the bid side.
Yeah.
Like it's like either way, if that hits, it's like those buy orders will get filled, or those sell orders will get filled. Just like even if somebody's short or long, it doesn't matter. The orders still fill on the same side.
Gotcha.
So you gotta. It's one of those things where if they run a level on Bookmap, similar with anything, they run a high. Do they hold that high, or do they just pull it right back through?
Yeah, because I've seen that multiple times where it looks like, oh, they're gonna slap it at this liquidity area, and they rip it, back test it, and fly. Right, and yeah.
Usually they'll fill it. They'll fill that order. But what if you really want to look at it? Is if they run it right, and then they bring it back below that level again, and they build liquidity again up
Yeah,
there.
to fill those orders, because they need to fill those orders somehow.
Right. Sometimes they'll just drive it lower because it'll be people that reshort, and then they just replace their order.
Mm-hmm.
But then at other times, it can be a little weird because other times they'll rebuild that liquidity, and then they'll just send it right back up to gather more, and then they'll bring it back low. It's like,
yeah.
There might be a few times where it goes back and forth. It's a little weird. You can't, and Bookmap on like earning days like this, like
Yeah, it's sketchy. It's different. Yeah, you gotta be careful.
It's really weird.
Take it with a grain of salt.
I think for like 6 months I used Bookmap for a while, and then I just overcomplicated it. And I was like, I can't do this anymore.
Yeah.
But it was pretty common to see they more than likely run these orders, and then they'll decide whether like they want to continue lower or not.
On a day like this, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a buy. Almost 650. I just would. They rip it through back to that shit and just keep ripping.
Yeah.
The way this looks. The amount of times I've watched that happen in Globex. Oh my gosh. Sitting there and just fucking all the volume floods in right then and there.
Right.
It's actually so funny to watch like those bookmap levels during Globex, because the Globex, especially if it's like a really low volume night, because when you do hit those levels, it's just like madness. Shit goes crazy for like 5 seconds.
The best in Globex.
Honestly, yeah, that might be your time to do it.
Like if you have key magnet levels, like it'll probably just pull those levels.
Yeah.
Globex, I didn't even think about that. That could be a good way to do it.
Globex is a lot of fun. I actually enjoy it. It's just you got to be very patient and you gotta let things play out.
Different. It's
It's
much
different.
like technicals don't work as well. Like I've tried divergence plays.
Yeah, nah.
On it, and it just doesn't really execute.
And I'm not sitting there like reading each individual candlestick, if that makes sense. You know how like during the New York session, like we're looking at each candlestick and looking at the structure of it. It's like I'm not doing that in Globex.
Globex, because the candle like moves so slow. Like you're watching the candle develop, and it's so different. Like you have to.
By the time it closes, it's a completely different candle. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it doesn't work.
Yeah, you could maybe get it around London or Asian Open, like maybe get some change.
You ever see the book map during RTH? You ever see the book map during Globex?
Sharky.
You probably don't know that movie. I probably does.
I'll show you my Globex.
Gosh.
Yeah, there's this segment in this movie called Half Baked from back in like the 2000s, and Jon Stewart, he goes through like all the different type of weed smokers.
Dude, I watched that movie for the first time like a year ago, I think.
Oh, there you go.
That movie is so goated. I actually want to watch it again. Half Baked. Wait, that's the one where they're sitting in the car, and him and his homie, he's like. Or they're not homies yet. They're both in different cars in the parking lot, right? And they're waiting to go inside. I think they're about to go take their test or whatever. And one of them got blunt wraps, no weed. Other one got weed, no blunt wraps. But got weed, got wraps, motherfucker. Became best friends right then and there.
I remember that part.
Oh, the best quote of the entire movie when he's like, fuck you, you're cool, fuck you, I'm out.
Yeah.
It's like F you, and then like points at one guy, like, you're cool, F you, I'm out.
Yeah, he throws the hamburger patty at the old lady.
God, I gotta watch that again.
We've seen it in 15 years, probably.
There is a potential we could see an all-time high in Bitcoin here in the next little bit.
Okay, are you popping corn over there?
Oh, that's what it was. No, the scene I was talking about was How High with Method. Yeah. Oh, that is my all-time favorite, like, smoker movie, for sure. Got weed, got raps, got blunt. It's like, you.
I don't know. It's hard to beat it.
That's funny.
Pineapple Express.
That one's good, too, of course, yeah. I got like that.
The classic.
I knew somebody in the audience would know, because I was thinking about it. I was like, wait, that's not the scene from Half Baked. Half Baked's a different one. Because Half Baked's with Dave Chappelle. I'm basically just break even. It's like I haven't traded. Yeah. Chilling. 62% of the chat is green today. Let's go. Shout out to that. Guys, we got 20 likes on the stream. 48 people in here. Can we get it to 40? Come on, that's 20 more people. I think we got that. I think we got that. I think we do. I think it's a little time for some trivia. I'm gonna run around with the new questions. So if you're in the audience and you've wanted to try out the new questions, now's the time. I'm gonna post that link into the spaces here, or at the top of it, and get that to you.
ES is trying to get a little heavy here. I don't know. I think you shoot down to in Q. You probably shoot down to 602, 600 here at the 21, and see what happens.
Yes, everybody in the stream, I threw the stock market trivia link in the chat. Feel free to join if you want to participate. We do have the new questions. Oh, are they finally stepping in a bit? It's a nice slap if you were short off 38. Dang. All right.
You're running that risk of them just buying this straight up in your face, though.
Yeah. Game room link is up top in spaces right now. So get in there if you guys want to participate. We are right in the middle of lunch here. 9:30. Frank's here.
I'm back.
He's back. This guy reclaim this 620 quick, or else that was a little bad. And that candle close.
You want a long, Frank?
Yes, sir. I don't know if I like it.
SPY and RTY are looking a little heavy, but tech's still on this heavy trend.
I'm going to give people another minute to hop in the game room, and then we'll start up that trivia. Link is up top.
Let's go.
I don't like this. This is not good. They got to hold here at 6. A little add
Yeah, for me, they had to reclaim that 620 there. They rejected it. It's not good.
I think you could start trying. I mean, if you're trying to long 602 down to 587s, you're probably your zone. I don't like it either way, to be honest.
Yeah, I nailed a little short.
Overcooked, but there's nothing really telling me to short, like other than scalp short right now.
Yeah, same. I nailed a little scalp and made back some money, but I'm really just not doing much.
If it breaks the structure and then comes up and makes a lower high and rejects, then I could look at it trying to short it back towards the middle.
Well, Brent, I'll make it easy for you. What are you looking to do? Because, like, if you're trading style, if you're swing trading and you're on options, like, dude, you're fine. And if you don't want a short-term trade, that's totally fine. Like, shorter term. But I'll put it to you this way. If you are day trading, specifically, I mean, if you're catching big moves day trading, you could definitely be on options. If you're scalping, if you're catching barely a dollar move on options and you're playing intraday, there's no reason that you should be on options and not on futures. So I hope that makes it easier. There's no reason. You're doing yourself a disservice when you could scalp futures, make more money. So it just depends there, right? How short-term of a trader are you or want to be? You can do both. I do both. I like to swing trade too, but I also like to intraday trade, so I do both. Oh, that was the rug.
Yeah, you were on the 21 for the first time in
Yep.
2 hours. So it's
If you're following trend, that's the spot.
or this is a good test here. See if this 5-minute closes red. See if it runs that full divergence play. I would never take a divergence on this, not with those candles, but it's hard. It's just
All right, I hope everybody's in the game room because 3 minutes is on the board. We are live.
Crude oil finally breaking out 67.30. I'm going for 46 right now.
Oh, he got his move.
Took the creepy crawly like the rest of them.
Nice job there, Jacob. That was a good move.
Well, I need
Start to yell if we really start breaking under 600.
46, Jordy. That's a good move.
Oh, you could. 46 is like. Have a spot at 40.
Why?
That's where the gap is from this morning. Not overnight gap.
Get over like 33 and then maybe we'll see 40.
Push through that.
Keep going. Whoa, these are tough questions, Shorty. I like it. I got 6 out of 6 though.
Let's go. There's 2 minutes.
I paid attention in class yesterday.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, some of them are a little bit harder. You guys asked for it, so we're making them a little bit harder. Hope it's a little more fun. There's 2 minutes left here. Still plenty of time to get in the game room, answer some trivia. I think the AMP is probably at fucking like 50,000 XP now.
I'll take a look on this finishes. I had some nice trivia drops this morning, Jordy.
Yeah, good stuff.
25 bucks.
Let's go.
We're at $5.99. Okay, I'm back.
1 out of 6. It's all good. I made them harder. I made them a lot harder
54
compared to the beginning questions we had.
You may pop right back up to the 9 though. I might candle right at 6, right at the figure, right at 600. Where is the
Risk is better with futures than a 0-day move to get the same amount is what it means. Basically.
30 rejection would take us to 587.
It's just like with 0 days, if you're trying to scalp those, you're so susceptible to theta. The amount of times you actually win and get what you want to happen is going to be low. So why not scalp futures, right? Where there's no theta. It doesn't exist there. You don't even have to worry about it. Just scalp your prices. It's beautiful. So.
I am out. Oh, dude. Where's that 87 level? This is what I would want to see break.
Jacob, you mentioned something this morning with the reversal zones that I find interesting, like how when it first popped up on NQ for the short, how we were really far, like the gap was really big.
Yep.
But then you just see this new one that came through that kind of extends onto that one, and that one's a lot smaller, like compared to the like overall big one. I don't know. Was that a tell? Was that kind of a tell for you there? I'm curious.
On which one?
On NQ on this last, how it extended that gap.
How crazy, like, how it moved, like, way up.
Yeah. And that's when we finally
so
got this.
I think, like, it's so interesting how it's calculated. I don't personally know how the reversal is calculated, but
yeah,
what I do notice is when it pushes it like that, it's entailing a bigger, you could just say range, honestly.
Gotcha. Yeah, I just find it interesting. I'm just noticing these little things, so I'm just
right. Yeah. So like you can wait. You can either say, hey, like whenever it does that big of a move in a single direction, a lot of times it is a trend day. It's going to trend.
Yeah. You don't want to keep buying the or selling the reversal zone or whatever.
Right. So like, yeah, it's interesting when you see it kind of push up, especially when it's in a range as well. But man, that divergence there hit.
Frankie Wong. Frankie's long.
I sold. I got back in.
Yeah. What? You pick it up off like 580s there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I was thinking of
That's
you.
why
when
I'm
you were
interested
testing
on
that.
the.
I knew Frankie was picking that up, bro. I knew he was picking that shit up, motherfucker. I love how I know when Sharky's like Sharky, I won't be surprised if he like hits long here in a second.
It's like 25 points.
Sharky likes to wait a little bit longer. Frank will hammer it when it looks ugly. Frank hammers that shit when it looks nasty. Shark will kind of wait a second, let it look a little bit better, then he gets in. Emp will just hammer it kind of quietly, and then he'll be like, oh, I'm fucking in it. I'm in it. We're good.
Oh, the reversals.
Emp will give us the level every time. Every time Emp gives me a level, I'm like, okay, watch that.
Up 3%.
9 times out of 10, we'll go that. He's buying it or selling it, and like that's the spot.
Netflix ripping New Hive J.
All right, we're good here. We're fucking good.
Oh, Frank.
My scumbag ass got 589 and sold it at 598.
Bro! Whoa, we fucking trading 10 points? Shit. Come on, Knotswell. Oh, Lord.
Yep.
I bought 100 there.
Oh, fuck.
There we go.
I love that, Frank. You're an animal.
And I am out.
100? How much is that per fucking point?
Woo. That was fucking. Yeah, I had to manage that. I actually
2 G's a point?
40, sold those out at a loss.
Wait.
And bought them back quick. And bought 100. Gosh. That's what I get for fucking trying to catch that fucking knife.
Depends. I don't know if he's on NQ or MNQ. He might be on MNQ. I think he's on MNQ if he's buying 100.
They go right around there's that read the figure indication. Like I was pretty comfortable about buying them at that 85 level.
So if he has 100 on MNQ, each point is $2. That's just $200 a point. But that's a lot still. That's a lot. So that means Frank caught like a lot there. Nice.
You know, and there's a possible rejection spot for spine roll here, but
Nice.
I don't think.
Nice.
think
I know CR's on his calculator right now. Fucking, what did Frank make? No. That was a banger. That was a banger.
And then it went a little further down than I thought, but now it's, to me, this is like being in the middle of the range right here.
Hey, Jordan,
I saw that, yeah. Very nice.
Yeah, so it's very similar. It's like if it looks really weird and stretched, it's probably gonna trend. And
yeah.
Today it literally is trending. It's like
trending. Yep, that was probably. I probably shouldn't have sold them, but I was oversized. So.
No, that was a good scalp, Frank. How did you know?
But that's a day's work right there. It just what that took 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, how many points you get?
85 to scaled out from 04 to 16. 100 contracts.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. What?
Yeah. That's sexy.
I maybe go for like 20 points. 20 points.
Like getting more scales here in the 30s.
That's one. So I sold them from 04 to 16.
Yeah, I got out of my longs there at 50% win.
Let's go.
In and just opened at 30.
Dogs. Bunch of dogs. I gotta pee.
Contracts in the micros.
Well, I had a drawdown. Like I started like with 10, and then I got up to 40, and I pumped them out at a loss. I keep my discipline pretty good. And then I bought them at 85, 86, 88, and I would have dumped them below 80 if they broke that last low.
If there's a clear 581.50 rejection on SPY, I'm interested in getting maybe. If it reclaims that level, we're going to see a new high today, so that's why.
This is the third time up here. If they get through 44, watch out.
Thank God. Avgo. Broadcom news. Something's going on.
Up 3%. Holy shit. Yep.
Oh, Avco ripping.
That's the market. That's what's taking higher here. 5% of the Nasdaq. Boom. Right into supply zone. 178. It hit it. 178.09.
Hey guys, I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Nice call out. And
Yes, sir. That wasn't even on Squawker either. That was just just a mover.
I moved it out of my vision. I moved it out of my vision yesterday. I'm putting it back in. Like I gotta watch that. That is just 5% of Nasdaq.
It also completed the Fed move I was talking about from 87 back to 630. So there's your 25-point move.
I don't know how you do it, Sharky. I don't know how you do it. You're amazing.
Well, yeah.
Let me know if it goes below.
I don't have the 80s. I have 603, 68, 608.
Well, you bought it at 608. You watched it go to basically 35. Then you watched it go to 85, and then you walked away, and you're like 99 and went to 85, and now you're making sales. Like it's ballsy. But I think that's two different games, right? I was trading kind of sizable, and it's the first big position I really took today or in the last 3 days.
Yeah, it's a lot different. But I had a decent amount. I had to work around it. It wasn't easy. I didn't like it in the 80s. It was scary.
You know, sometimes it happens so fast. Like I knew we were in the 80s, but like, you know, I was just throwing bids in there because I knew I wanted to buy it and I couldn't miss it, or else I'd be screwed. I actually didn't. I could have bought more actually if it traded down another 2 points. It happens so fast. You gotta just. An earlier MP said 85 level. I like it, and I'm like, yeah, that's the level, 85.
Market's pretty
But, like,
trendy, Caleb, for the most
scaling
part.
in, like,
I caught one little short that got me basically back to break even.
608, 605. That was my starters.
Frank bought that shit perfectly.
I did it too. But
I
would do it again.
Well, another thing I was looking at was what I called out when I first joined the space. Like, we hadn't touched that 21 EMA all day. We were outside of the outer VWAP band, the first band, all day long. We just touched both of those for the first time since we broke out of the orb. So it's usually a trendy sign coming back into those. It's usually a buy.
Yeah, so at
Plus, I
98,
have that.
there goes the highs.
Yeah.
98, I'm long 30, and then sold them at like 94 all out, and then had the bids in.
Yeah, and then fib retracement just from overnight. We came back, rejected that 587 this morning, which was perfectly on a fib level. Then we just came back and held it again. Went straight back to the extension at 630.
Drawdowns.
Maybe I should work some of this in my mastermind class, huh?
Yep.
Damn, more highly unusual TJT.
New highs. Come on, get through. There you go. There you go, Sharky.
There you go, 645.
Went down, collected, shook everybody out, made new highs. Boom. This market's got a mind of its own. How can we screw the most people the quickest way?
Next spot I see is that 5650 area. And you got yesterday's high.
6650.
I have 5650.
Abgo's still going.
62. There's spots all in that area, Frank. All up into like from basically from 60, 50, 55, 60 to 80 yesterday's high.
Yeah, 676 to 25 is my next level. That is 6:15 a.m. Monday's high. And if I had to get off this morning, I was involved in position. I couldn't with the. They were playing the video, so I was like, oh, nobody was talking. I needed to hear Sharky's voice. I'm kidding. Although it's always helpful.
Watch this 650. They might fucking blow through it here. Yep. Here it goes. It's
Blow through 73.
See, you still got 160 orders at 50 here.
680, 675, 8.
Broadcom new highs.
I bought a few Bitcoin micros for some fun.
Oh shit!
Get
I
through
love
that
it.
We're going, baby. We just we have one more level to reach for an all-time high.
We're going.
I always forget that Topstep has the micro Bitcoin features, which is awesome. They just recently got a lot more.
OpenAI builds first chip with Broadcom and TSMC. Scales back foundry ambition. What's OpenAI doing?
5550.
Yeah, sorry, scared about that Broadcom. I still haven't seen. I haven't looked into it. I just had a phone call.
Yeah, they now deal with OpenAI.
Oh, let him.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Pretty
Yeah.
big deal. Yeah, that's interesting. Like, builds first chip with Broadcom and TSMC. OpenAI.
All right, Crude. Let's do it again. Come on.
All right.
See Taiwan Semi mentioned here as well.
What's that doing? Taiwan 7.
Yeah, so
Down to an
Microsoft OpenAI is collaborating with Avgo and Taiwan Semi to develop its first in-house AI inference chip, aiming to reduce reliance on third-party suppliers and lower costs. Perfect.
Yeah, TSM had dipped right below the 5-minute 20, but then recaptured. Continued on its way.
Little digestion.
Hey, no worries, Caleb. You too, brother. Have a great day.
There you go.
Gave them away. Gave them away. Jeez. Sorry.
About $50 away from 73. Come on.
Spy New High Day.
I'm up $80 on Bitcoin futures. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Had to buy it for fun.
I have to buy another whatever combine account just to mess around with those.
With Bitcoin futures.
I know I'll take a loss at the beginning.
The nice part is like you buy one, and it's like no risk at all.
Right.
I just buy it for you, and then just like for days like this where it's literally just gonna pretty much go up. It's like nice little and there's volume on the contract.
Chill trades, let's go. Shout out to you.
Uh,
That's awesome, bro. How have things been? Everything going good? Oh.
There's so much going on today. Such a fun week in the market. We got all this stuff going.
Yeah, I'm gonna move my stop up on crude and profit. I'm tired of waiting. Just to fill
Looks
my
like AMD may have got hit a little bit on that. Looks like one of our listeners just pointed that out. There is volume around that exact same time by AMD, which would just be a competition type of play there. So good eyes. Thanks, Derek. Appreciate you. Appreciate all the listeners tuning in and the ones that chime in.
Facts. 100%.
AMD back to the trend daily.
Started the morning pretty shitty after taking an accidental loss.
Yeah,
Yeah, I took an L this morning and then I took a win and I'm basically break even. So I'm still looking for more. It's pretty trendy. I might just buy this trend up, to be honest. Not here, but
pretty good.
another dip to this 21. I could be convinced to take a starter at least.
92 in one of my trivia drops.
Come on. Give me 40s. Oh.
Where's the S at?
871, 58.71 and a quarter, up 10.
Yes, has some heavy. You know, we talked this morning, Frank, about that gap on ES filling, and it filled.
Yeah, it's good stuff, Chill Trades. Keep it going, baby. Keep it going. What's the white line? That's a 21 EMA.
The selling in ES
21.
over the last 3 days.
21. The black is the 9.
Did you see those orders right at the close? I think I texted you about it. There was like 12,000 lots sold right at.
So that started on Friday.
459. It's been going on for like a week.
Yeah, and they just
large lot sales.
Yeah, maybe those are long held. But there's when you're selling, it doesn't matter the reason. It's
just the selling is just relentless. And
Are you
it's not like
22
they're
now?
banging
No,
it
not yet.
down. They're just
Not yet. Not till 2 a.m.
a low.
Thursday morning.
I'm
2 a.m. Thursday morning, I am officially 22.
Somebody's are.
That's my time, so your time 5 a.m.
What do you say?
It's probably a fun.
You look at Bookmap? I do.
Yeah. Somebody big is they're either.
Yeah, we've had big liquidity at 650.
For a while. Or there's some massive.
I think we get over that with this trend today.
If it doesn't, was there much reaction? Like, was there
I know, literally.
or anything?
It felt like I was just turning 21 in New York. And that's already been a year. It's crazy. Wild. I know, time flies.
Right and left for the last week, and then big sell orders. Like, there was an order of like what 5,800, I think, on the sell side. I think it's just people get out on ES right at the close yesterday.
It's a bunch of orders into my limit orders. 610, 605, 600. This whole area is filled with big orders there.
Sometimes they
I'd
can be
love
like
to get some bids down there if we're gonna keep trending this, but we'll see.
So that they could just be rolling into the next expiration. But they usually don't do it that quickly.
I don't have the actual Bookmap platform myself, if that's what you were saying, Chill Trades.
We're far away.
I just get the liquidity levels off YouTube.
That's why it's like.
I haven't actually tried the full platform myself. I haven't even tried it.
Got me just a little tingly,
Yeah, because like when when I in the mid 2005 when we were hedging our net loss, I felt like 300, but like there's thousands, and that was net dollar amount.
There's a light data point coming out right now. 7-year high yield, 7-year bid to cover.
The book was I think it was $1 billion, so that was that made sense, but like the size is just amazing.
All right, here's 650. I don't know if we can get over this again. This is definitely a zone.
Sharky, did you add down there?
I considered it, but no. I'm having a pretty decent day, so.
There we go. Come on, please. Screwed back at 30 for lucky.
I guess I could add a 3. Just hate messing up when you got a good average, cost basis.
I meant below the figure. Like, did you add?
Oh, no. I kind of just watched it and I was like, I know, just watching what was going on.
Still have that level at 65, and then we have previous day high right above that. See if anything happens there. Love it, Glory. Good stuff. I was able to snipe a little short earlier, but I'm looking to pick up longs on a dip. It's been trendy. Oh, buddy. Here's coming into previous day high.
Whoa.
Short spot, potentially, at least for a scalp.
ASM.
I know Frank loaded that shit.
ASM already, right?
I heard it.
Oh, what was that? Hold on, what's going on here?
What's going on?
ASML.
Did it hit 75? Oh, my
713.46, ripping. Big stick.
ASML?
I don't hate it, Frank. 65, we're holding under that kind of. We got previous day high. Scalper for 30 points.
Hold on, let me find this ASML. Oh,
Level.
ASML just rocketed. They released some numbers, it looks like, for 2025.
I gotta hit some motors out there.
I think it really... I'm sure Edgeful does have data on that. I can ask Emp. But I do think it really depends on trend, whether it's a trend day or not, right? Because, like, to be honest, if it's a range day, like, the high and low of the day is probably going to be the 30-minute orb.
Okay, here we go. Perfect.
Or, like, the next high and low made after that. If it's a range day. If it's a trend day, it's like, fuck, who knows? You know what I mean?
From last week.
But I'll see what Emp has on that. I wonder if he has anything. Orders at 650 are getting filled.
Reversal zone says go.
They are filling those.
Another new high on gold.
Watch
Oh!
QQ into the 500.
Oh, she's okay.
Previous week high, 680.
Yeah, do I scale right here again?
Well, actually, it was last Monday's high. Friday we went over it.
Bitcoin following. Come on, 73. The field.
It's so hard to step in front of this, but I have a spot at 706. Fuck!
ASML, third quarter orders, 815.3 million. Estimate was 768. That's a big beat on orders for ASML.
The field. Gosh. Bitcoin.
I'm trying so hard to understand fucking Dutch right now.
Bitcoin.
Bitcoin $8 from 73.
Where's the damn translation button?
Emp, does Edgeful have any data on... Somebody's wondering in the chat on when the market is likely to put in the high and low for the day, statistically?
Based on time, they do.
Based on time, like...
Time of day.
Time of day.
Yeah, do you want me to pull it for you?
Yeah, pull it. Maybe throw it in the Discord if you can.
I will. Spy, QQQ, what do they want?
I would say QQQ.
79.50, just covered some here.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm short up there.
79.
My finger is on the trigger. I'm not playing the game.
Or like, if you can, Emp NQ. I don't know if it reads the futures.
Yeah.
Yeah, just do that then.
Gosh.
That's going to be posted in the Discord chill trades for you. Em's going to throw it in there for us because he's a G. He's a certified G. Certified G.
I took him in.
By the way, just to clarify, that ASML news is not ASML.
Yeah, because I keep looking at ASML.
ASMR.
It's
I love me some good ASMR.
International. There's a mix up there. It's not ASML reporting that.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
That data.
No, it's not ASML reporting that data.
That's crazy.
That's fucked. Everybody just FOMO'd into this shit now.
I took my shorts in at small because it's so trendy here.
Let's go, never sober. Good shit, baby.
Yo,
Is that the same company? Because the ASML, the ticker got 100,000 volume on that news. And it's holding
yeah,
it.
yeah.
It did, yeah. What's the deal?
It's not. It was actually reported wrong though. It's not ASML.
It's because people think it's ASML. Like, CR, you remember when, like, shit was happening with Elon and everybody thought that ticker X was, like, fucking ticker X when it's actually US Steel and US Steel was pumping? It was pumping for no reason. US Steel was pumping because people thought it was Twitter. That shit happens, bro. That shit legit happens. That's like not even a joke. That shit legit happens. If there's enough people and big news hits like that, and everyone sees that shit, bro. That will happen. People will buy the completely wrong fucking ticker, dude. It's hilarious. That literally, I watched that happen on US Steel when that shit happened. Everybody was like, oh, X is ripping. There was like news on Twitter or something. I forget what it was. Yeah, algos for you. Exactly, bro. There's the free Discord link. It'll pop up.
All right, Jordy. Over in your Discord, there's a chart for the high, chart for the low, and explainer.
Dude, I checked out the small account a few days ago. He's killing it. Look at, he's already up to 2102.
By the way, just want to throw that out there. We'll be
Let's
here
go,
on
Aaron.
Andre, the CEO, is coming on with me. We're going to look at that, what's in play, and some new reports that they've added.
So that's posted
10
in the
a.m.
Discord.
Eastern
Show trades.
tomorrow. So right after the market opens, after that first half hour, I'll be live streaming with Andre and Edge.
Mm. Interesting.
If we take out this high and then reject again, I might actually short.
Yeah. I'll like type in the Paper Gains channel.
Yeah, I
a
might
little
just
bit
close
here
everything
and
out
there.
here.
I'm liking the.
But I mean, I'm wondering if it does take a little sneak up to 700. I don't know. Stay high as well.
There's a seller sitting there at that 80.5 right now. 52 cons on NQ. It's kind of flirting around with it. The real big seller's at 700, 138.
Yeah, but it was a tough long for sure. Honestly, the spot to do it was where Frank did it. Honestly, through all this, it was shitty. If you waited to where Frank did it into the 80s there on the back test of the top VWAP in the 21, that was the spot right there. Ever since that entry, it's been straight green candles. That was the spot to do it, for sure. Now I think Frank's a little short up here.
Yo, this is wild.
All right, I'm gonna sell a couple.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably grab one. The risk is so low right now.
I thought about it. I think I want to see what happens 700 first.
Yeah.
I'm looking at QQQ is what 20 cents away, 30 cents away from 500, the whole number. SPX is eight bucks, 8 points off of a key level. 58.50.
Oh, 78 over and over again.
It's tough. Google just made a new high. Microsoft new high. Amazon new high. Apple just made a new high.
Oh, NQ made a new high.
Yeah.
NQ.
You are right, CR. Do we see the same thing? I don't know.
No.
What I do know is
Have fun, cheer you on. For me, I still can't do much here. It's getting a little overextended. Upside from everything, but
Yeah, like 700.
yeah, I think I got to start taking a shot at 700, but we'll see.
yeah. 700 I might be taking a shot at as well, to be honest.
There's a chance that this goes through 700 up to like 740.
What Emp said.
750.
I agree fully.
Yeah.
If I was just talking to the stream, I want to try it off 700 a little bit, but we could very easily blow through that and 740, 760s. I don't see why not. I have some spots up there.
Short 79 now.
My gosh.
Yeah, I'm right at 80. Oh, man.
Yeah, over 710 for me. We could go at
Yeah, I got that
right
710 level.
50 to 60. Oh, did we just flash a new high?
I got offers up there. 11 cents from the key level in QQQ.
That's good enough for me on NQ.
Sure. Just wonder when's QQQ gonna get to that all-time high as well.
Don't think she leaves this area. Are you talking about the weekly CR? You don't think she gets out of there? I'm hesitant to think so as well. Even though, you know, I'm very bullish on this market. I'm hesitant to think so with the earnings week, that they just break this out. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. It's hard to step in front of this though, so if you guys are thinking about it, just you gotta be very, very careful. But yeah, again, it might be one of those type of things where we blow through 700 real quick and hit those 740 area. I know Emp was looking at that and fucking fake everybody out real quick, you know. It might be one of those. But there's so much liquidity at 700 that I have to have some orders in right there to try it. I don't mind taking the risk for that. Might as well. Especially I'm break even on the day. It's not like I have a bunch of gains to protect today, so I'm happy to try it. But just understand that I'm in the mindset of like, okay, we could easily just rip through that and need to go test higher levels. So just keep that in mind if you're maybe thinking about grabbing some shorts off 700, the same idea I'm thinking. You just got to be careful, man, because we are stepping in front of a little bit of a freight train, right? So blah, just wanted to break your text chain, CR. I love it. Oh, it's obvious you're funny. I love it.
the size. I lose, and I really didn't care. This taking this company. I eventually got my targets, but I some days you hit, still made money.
Facts. We don't get mad at people for breaking the chain. Type as much as you want. As long as you're not like, you know, typing fucking bunch of random links and shit. Because CR hates links. CR really hates his links.
What is the reset button for?
Oh my god, I just want some good fucking music.
Express funded resets like a grand.
Dude, if anybody knows of like just some solid copyright free. I mean, it's so tough to find. What do we got here? What do we got here? Do we have something that's worth it? Something? Dude, they're all like a minute long. Great. Like, give me something here. Been a minute? Has it been a minute? Wow, it's actually like not a horrible hip hop beat. That's cool. It's nice to know. Damn, this guy actually makes decent beats.
Jordy,
What's up, baby?
we're gonna talk a little investing competition at 1 Eastern, aren't we?
Yes, sir.
It's 120.
Wait, 1 Eastern. No, I think it's 2.
Oh, dude,
Pretty sure it's it's 2.
What
But
is
it's 2.
today? What is
That's
today?
what I was saying.
Today's Tuesday. We are talking. Wait, yeah, we are talking gold and Bitcoin deep dive, brother. At 2 o'clock.
Ooh, I had a.
What a perfect day to do it with Bitcoin doing what it's doing, eh? It's gonna.
On the verge, right?
That's gonna be a fun conversation. That was scheduled like a week and a half ago too, so the timing on that is pretty perfect.
Oh, the investing competition is going on in a different space.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Right. Right.
Yes, sir. I think we got some spaces tonight as well that I'm gonna be on. I think
Yes.
you're gonna be on there as well. Yeah, the passive income strategies. That'll be fun to talk
passive
about.
income, and then that was
6:30.
getting followed up, I believe, with
Oh, you mean
risk
OnlyFans?
management, Peerless.
Such an avid OnlyFans creator.
Yeah. Then tomorrow we got earnings analysis, which is gonna be fun. We'll talk about earnings from today, from tonight, and whatever earnings we got into tomorrow. So that'll be cool. And that'll wrap up the week for spaces in that area.
Yeah, you're starting to see some sales here.
Yes, you are. I have orders in a few points before 700. Competition portfolio holding 3,000. In the past month, we're up 20%. It's pretty solid. Take that.
Can't do that.
So who's gonna make $1 million hacking into Apple? Who's got the crazy fingertips? You guys see that?
You need a.
Dude, if you
No,
hack
but
into their AI servers, you get $1 million or something like that
Oh, never mind. I don't have that kind of.
from Apple. Apple said it. I don't know if they actually said it. I just saw some post on Twitter.
Those 7-year bond yields appeared to be way up, by the way.
What was that? New trades?
I said the 7-year, I think, is what the 1 o'clock auction was. They were up. The yields were up substantially on those.
Let me see. 4.215. Yeah, but a month ago, that everything's month over month is much higher too, though. It looks like TLT.
I have no idea if these are copyright free, but I guess we're gonna find out fucking later. Yeah.
The index came down a little bit.
Well, now you have the power, CR. You have the power to fuck with people.
Nope. This sounds like a Kevin Green question for the real thing. I know bid to cover was 2.74. The high yield was a little bit lower than the pre-sale high yield, 4.215 versus 4.235. 89% of bids at high. Primary dealers only took 7%. We're gonna buy this thing up off the EMA 9 right here on Qs. Again.
Dude, there's no way. There's no way that's copyright free, bro. Fucking heard that song on TikTok. These are horrible. These are fucking horrible. This says copyright free bangers. I don't know. I'm skeptical after hearing some of the music I've heard. Bangers is a little bit of a strong word. No. This actually isn't horrible. It's just a little gay. It's just a little gay.
Talk about a trend day.
Yep.
I like this vibe. I like this vibe. Like, dude, like, don't get me wrong, it sounded good. It's just like a man singing about butterflies, like, is a little gay, in my opinion, you know?
That's what I'm seeing.
But,
Short-term scalp shorts, but you do have a little bit of a
I like this vibe, though.
Might get a
This is a banger if this is copyright free.
15. Would need to close a little bit.
I fuck with this.
You already had one 15-minute hang event earlier that didn't play off. Right there.
Heavy.
Zero. How many computers I fried downloading porn on God.
Alright,
Bro, oh my God. You're crazy.
Let it go. Humpty Dumpty on the wall.
No cloudy days, only smoky skies, and I feel no way, see it in my.
No more game music, please. I don't know. I don't know.
Like that.
What do you like?
I need money.
Yeah.
Listen, talk, how come you?
That's such a good part of the video, ADR, or of the movie. I need money.
Shit, me too. I'm sorry.
Shit, me too.
Where he stays? Oh, but, no, that's not experts.
We all have to light of the I'm about to try and move to. Look at this 5-minute candles.
I just texted you, Knox.
God, I gotta go watch How High now. It's been too long. Too good of a movie. Bro, this motherfucker name is Lil Igloo. I'm sorry. Lil Igloo, bruh? You fucking kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Lil Igloo? Really? That's what we're going with now? Jeez, man. Who comes up with these names? I mean, I had a crazy name too. I'm not gonna lie. I can't really talk on that one, I guess. Alright. This one better be good. Why am I so... Oh, I'm looking at myself, I'm like, why am I so orange? I'm not. It's just the night shift filter I put over the screen so I don't ruin my eyes.
Jordy,
What's good, baby?
I do have over 51,000 XP now.
Oh, damn, you're gnarly.
Ooh. He just benched Anthony Richardson.
For Flacco?
Yep.
I knew copyrighted music would, like,
They
is
should've.
bad, but this shit is horrible.
Guy just tapped out in the middle of the game.
That's actually probably bullish for the Colts.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah.
And Stephon Diggs out for the year.
But what happened?
Knee. Torn ACL.
Sheesh.
When in the game? I missed that.
Yeah, in the game this Sunday.
I was like 5 minutes delayed on the stream. Oh shit. Yeah, that happens sometimes. You gotta make sure, like, how it says live in the bottom. Always make sure it has the red circle. If it doesn't, you're not actually watching it live. It's kind of weird. Sometimes it'll like glitch out.
Jake, did you get short? Are you still short or no?
Are you talking to?
I thought it was the Luxago. Thought it was.
I've been.
Oh no, I'm not. I was going to be, but from where we're at,
Yeah, I'm still waiting.
it's just the trend's pretty strong.
After seeing the amount of dips I got bought, it's not really worth it.
Yeah, it's tough for me to participate at all, either direction.
Yeah.
I'm short. I think these buyers are thinning out.
Yeah. You can maybe see like 650, but I'd rather eat lunch.
I know. It's... Let me see what does SPY look like? IB high right here, above that afternoon value yesterday. Doesn't really tell me much. We rejected previous day high on SPY. We're way over that on Qs.
Well, obviously we're in a trend, so any short is a counter trend trade. I would guess. About a year ago when this thing reversed. Remember, Sharky?
Yep.
I remember because we were down like, God, this could be the same day. We were down like 300 or 400.
More liquidity popping up at
you
750
were,
now
like,
on the book
holding
map.
the bag badly, and you loaded.
Again, I still think it's very possible we blow through this 700. I do have short orders up there, but even if I get gains on that, it's going to be a short-lived short. And if it blows through, I'm looking for that 750 area more so. Anywhere from like 735 to that 50 is going to be a spot for sure.
In the middle of one day, it wasn't like they closed at the bottom and around the next.
Or you keep following the trend as well, right? Buying the dips. I have orders to buy dips if we get some spots that I want. It's just I'm not really comfortable buying anywhere before
We opened down like
basically the figure.
maybe 150 and we went down to like 400.
Oh, Frank's buy was so perfect. Oh my gosh, it doesn't get better than that. He bought those 80s and oh, it's perfect. Facts, we're at 26 likes. Let's go, baby. I know we can get it to 40 though. That's only 13 more. 13 more people. 14 more people. I can't count. 14 more people. We can do that. Come on. Come on, come on. That would be cool, Zero. Make it to where they have to hit the like button before they can chat. I would love to do that. I don't think that's an option I can check, though. I didn't see it this morning. That would be dope. Nope. There is no, there's no setting for that, unfortunately. That would be cool, though. I would enjoy that. If you haven't hit the like button, I'm coming for you, beware, dude. Watch out, Zero's on the prowl. Zero's on the prowl, guys. You better watch the fuck out.
Fuck this, I'm going back to real estate. I'm getting therapy sessions with paper.
Oh, thanks, Mihai. Let's go. Casey's back.
How's everybody's day been? Been watching this thing go without me.
Spotless.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I've liked scabs a little bit, but
Oh, My long-term account's looking good today.
The spot to go
Oh,
with
dude,
Frank.
long-term account in shares are fucking printing right now.
Cooking.
And I just got paid $100 in dividend payouts. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's crazy because like we're only up 0.87%. ES is only up 0.2%. It's crazy. And we're
Me high. Me hi. That's me on the Sunday night stream. Me high.
Bitcoin is only.
I'm gonna start introducing myself as me high on Sunday night streams.
From all time.
I think it's only right. Market only drops. Market always drops when I hit the like. You should hit it when I get my orders filled, Ben. That would be cool. I would have to go on the Trump side, add fresh. I look at it like this, man. I think the people have already voted.
sure that's pretty unbelievable.
I think the people have already voted. Look at Kamala Harris's live stream, the podcast she did. I think it's at 700,000 views or something in like 2 weeks. The Trump interview with Joe Rogan hit 33 million views in like 2 days. 3 days. Something like that. Under a week. So, to me, the people have already voted, no? I don't know. Kind of feels like that. So I would have to go on that side. But on the flip side, it's like, oh, if you're trying to bet on who has kind of controlled everything, it's like, you kind of got to go on the other side because it's like, fuck. I don't know. It's a tough bet. I ain't taking it. I ain't betting no money on this election, that's for sure. It's a tough bet. Tough bet. No longer Ace the Kid. Damn. 10-year-olds called Jordan an old man. Low key. Hey, yo.
How we doing?
Oh, we doing. Scopping around. Holding 3,000, but see where we're at right now.
I'm catching up a little bit. I'm at 2853.
3,046.15. We're up. Where's
You got some work to do. For the record, you can change your anchor stock now if you want. One of them.
Yes. I hit a peak of 49.67.
Wait, what? 49.67? What'd you say?
3,049.67 is the peak I hit.
Oh, I think you said 4,000, whatever.
Oh, no. That would be brutal.
Question. I'm small chance I have an answer. So I've been watching this competition on Blossom, like looking at your holdings and stuff. I'm looking at yours right now. You have 28% in.
It doesn't count my cash.
Doesn't count the cash.
Remember that.
And you have 26% in Apple. Are those your anchor stocks? So your anchor stocks have to be over a certain percentage, or when you buy it, it has to be over. It has to be 25%, and it can fluctuate. As I add cash in, that will come down a little bit. But yeah, around 25%.
Google chart.
I can tell you, Robinhood is 24%. Apple is 22% right now in the actual. So like the anchor stock rules that you guys have, it's not just like you have to have this one the entire quarter. It's you have to have it as basically a certain percentage. Basically, it is you at the start you put in 2,500, 25% of 2,500 into that anchor stock, and you have to hold it. So if it fluctuates around, that's just is with the market. Like if your stock goes to zero and it becomes 0% of your portfolio, that you're fucked. Have fun, kick rocks, kid. Shouldn't pick it as volatile of a stock.
Google's
interesting.
Getting hit off the high there a little bit.
It's been fucking ripping for me.
I kind of want to throw this BTGD in now. I feel like that's kind of like that's the one we're going to talk about here in like 16 minutes. It's 100%. It's stacked, so they use leverage. So 100% exposure to Bitcoin, 100% exposure to gold. And I already have gold in my portfolio. And you guys have been riding this crypto move, and I haven't gotten any of the crypto move. So this would kind of give me exposure to both.
All right, shorts starting to
all out of this
go in.
Hey, trade.
Baby.
Hey, there's a lot of time left, brother. You better keep that. You better keep that, because there's a lot of time left, brother.
I ain't scared of no trend, boy.
B-Trades. B-Trades shorting the shit out of this. I love it.
I'm still in. I closed off.
Where's the port at? B-Trades?
32 right now.
Oh, fuck yeah. Looking good. Oh, shit.
Those Tesla calls that I had, the 310s for, man, those got up to like fucking $11. Closed off.
Damn.
I left like 15, and then I just immediately switched to the short side. So I got puts now on Tesla for a pullback, and then I'll add to those when we pull back to 250 for a reload.
Yeah, I don't think 250 is a bad spot at all to retest.
I even see like 240.
I could see lower too. Yeah. I overall think we're still going higher, but I definitely see a pullback to potentially lower than 250 real quick.
Definitely monthly looks brazy, so just a quick little pullback in a shorter time frame. So probably going to be an aggressive end of November. So it makes sense for it to pull back leading to election with, you know, Elon basically promoting Trump like
that too.
So I think that's the catalyst that the hedgies and everyone's waiting for, because I think, you know, Trump wins, that's going to absolutely send it again, bro. That's what I'm anticipating.
No,
Do we think there's any chance Microsoft actually starts buying Bitcoin? Is there any chance that gets passed?
Oh.
I think so, man. I think, you know, adoption is around the corner. I think like full scale adoption is probably like 1 or 2 cycles away, but for that to happen, you need to have these big companies step up. So I think that's a huge possibility, especially with Tesla still holding on to their BTC.
Is it a back test off 650 and rip now? Sheesh.
Look at the retail shareholder versus an institutional shareholder for Microsoft.
The liquidity level that we needed to break through was 650. Now we're coming to back test it. Come and fill those orders that didn't get filled.
And Tesla might have said to vote for it. It's not going to pass. Maybe in the future, though.
Especially with Microsoft being like one of the biggest sponsors for Kamala and the Democrats. I think once we see a shift in their narrative and support for crypto, then the real adoption comes, because that's probably what's delaying this.
I could try it just under that 21.
Mm-hmm.
Might try that CR. Let's go, Mihai. Good shit, baby.
Buy and scale out some shorts here.
I'm gonna pin. You were talking about it, Emp. Those portfolios. If people want to see them, I just made a post that has the link to all of our public portfolios, all 10 of them, and I just pinned that to the top of the space if people want to check them out. I'm pretty happy with mine's performance.
Yeah, I'm on the boss map right now, kind of going through all the different people in the competition. Let's see. Let's take a look at Bar. Okay, Bar. I see you, Wolf, with the Bar. You gonna diversify that into this BTGD though? Maybe you change your anchor stock from Bar to.
Yeah, I actually wouldn't be opposed to it.
Interesting. I love the Berkshire Hathaway pick. I remember talking about that.
I mean, it hasn't moved yet, but I'd love to see it actually pick up some steam.
I think they have earnings on Saturday.
Berkshire? Yeah.
If not this Saturday, then Saturday after.
Oh, I get you, Mihai. It can be tough, man. I get you.
Hey, my dude,
Trust me, I haven't really done much this week in any of my accounts. The most money I've made was Google Swings over the weekend. Not even this. Like I haven't done much this week. So I get you. It's been hard to like take that, especially like on evals, right? Because you're like, I want to get this shit passed.
There's a negative note on Coinbase coming out right now.
How do I bring that back? Just go to your settings, Light. Go to your settings. privacy. You can check which ones you want.
It's like Bitcoin proxies are pricing in this pullback right now for Bitcoin, so getting pretty close to all-time high though. Looking like on the hour. I think we do it though. 72.5 right now. What is another quick little push to all-time high from here? Easy work. You guys think we get the strong Friday close since Friday is the start of the new month? So you're looking at the monthly closes on Thursday, and then the weekly would close on Friday. I bet we see some massive sell-off or that kind of bouncy in the end of the week. What do you guys think?
Well, I think it's interesting how, I mean, each week, at least on NQ, we haven't been able to really get above this area, and we're right back at it. So on an earnings week like this, I don't really think we're going to blow through it, to be honest. So I wouldn't be opposed to kind of seeing that. Yeah, true. Absolutely.
Every single earnings upside, gap up 20%. No,
Yeah, I mean, if something like that were to happen, absolutely, you know. But
dude, we also have a lot of macro points this week.
yeah, there's some GDP tomorrow. We got PCE, then NFP. It's unemployment.
That's gonna be bad.
There's a lot.
Otherwise, smack you with a good number and then revise it Q1 by a milli. Do it.
The morning spaces are going to be fun this week.
Yes, they are.
They're always fun, Evan.
No, there's more times. We're getting up 8:15 a.m. Eastern every day. Be there, be square.
Tried to push up higher, but was unable to make a new high there. Or not even.
Yeah, that can be fun, Mihai, when you kind of get in tune with the market, right? Like on the trend for the day. And you're just kind of riding, like you're like, okay, coming into profits, I'm selling, flipping into light shorts for the pullback. Then I'm adding longs heavier. It'd be fun. It'd be tough to do sometimes, but I think we are coming up to some tough spots though. You know, do we come and break out of this? It's tough. Tough to think so.
Jordan, did you end up downloading Apple Intelligence last night?
Oh no, I haven't.
Don't do it right now.
Don't do it right now. Close space. For anyone down below, if you have a 15 Pro or 16.
Oh yeah.
I gotta do that. I totally forgot.
What are the perks to it, Evan? I'm sure you know.
Truthfully, listen, it's the minimum viable product. There's some interesting stuff, whatever. It's like summarizing notes and notifications. There's stuff with Siri that's getting a little bit better. And then there's also like with stuff with the photo app, you can like take stuff out. They're going to slowly start launching some products. Big miners will play around with them as they're creating them if you have access.
So, the ultimate Apple Bull saying it's mid tells you something.
It is mids, but we're doing it. We're doing it.
I think it's bullshit that I have a 14 Pro Max not even 2 years old yet, and I don't even get it.
Loser.
I'm a loser.
Point and laugh, boys.
Just have my wife edit photos for me or whatever that one feature was I saw. Evan, did you hear that ASML like confusion news earlier?
He doesn't have any comment on that.
Wow. He's frantically searching right now.
I got the 15 Pro.
No,
CR.
he's playing the features on his phone.
Yeah, you got there. I did a good one. I played around with the photo editing one a little bit quickly. Made the spaces a little bit better.
Oh. Interesting. No, I was just curious because it's like they came out with this note that apparently ASMI released some numbers and the algos confused it, but ASML ripped off of that and it's holding up here. I was trying to do some research to see if they were connected, and then I got distracted looking at some other stuff.
Yeah, no, I was just playing around with some of the AI features. It doesn't look great, but I was able to remove you from the panel.
Oh,
That is actually really good.
thank you.
It looks bad, but you know.
Did you tweet that out?
I commented it. I pinned it up too.
Oh wow, it really just.
Dang, there's two Evans in here? Spaces is that much better, right?
I know that's what we were all thinking. Please do not confuse me for a Jets fan ever.
Rough time.
Yeah, I haven't about enough time as a Cowboys fan this year, but it could be a lot worse.
Hey, Wolf, our star receiver's back, because I know you have him too. I forgot to put him in. Did you put him in for your fantasy?
Which guy?
Nakuya, or can you pronounce his name?
I don't have Cup. I don't have Naku. I have Cup.
Oh, gotcha.
At least we didn't lose to the Browns, right, Rizzo?
At least we didn't lose to the Patriots. That's what I'll take.
Oh, God. Yeah. Love it. Counterpunch.
A counterpunch to Evan.
I passed it forward. I paid it forward.
Yeah, that was a pay forward. Boy, that was rough. But see, you guys are still on track, though, so it's like, you can recover from that. I mean, Jameis Winston does have seasons, but...
The Jets, their wheels are already off the chair.
They're off the tarmac. Looks like we want to make new highs. QQQ, want to get that 500 psych level?
Do it. I'm gonna bet that we get a crazy power hour today. It's gonna be fun. I love when the markets pull back right now. Don't just continue ripping. You guys think SPY is gonna hit the all-time high before the monthly?
I think it really depends on these earnings. I have no idea.
It's hard to say. I just think, yeah, there's so much data that we're going to get in the next 72 hours. Also love how Google's right at the apex of this like triangle right before reporting. That Jacob, that chart you guys posted on the Lex account, it's beautiful.
For which?
For Google.
Oh, yeah.
Massive little triangle right into the earnings report. It's trying to break out of it right now, like right before it. It's gonna be very.
She's ready.
Ready to pop.
Hold the line.
Drop it, baby. Drop it low.
I haven't looked at Google earnings. I was looking at Chipotle's earnings, man. They're going for the same this year.
Do you think McDonald's little FUD will have any effect on it?
I think they're in two very different spots right now. But we'll see. The Chipotle, they have the new CEO, and was it the previous one basically came out and said that their customer base really expected a big decline going into this quarter. So we'll see if that's turned around.
It must be. I never get Chipotle, and I bought it twice because of that barbecue, that new meat. What is it? Is it the brisket? That is gas.
Barbacoa?
Yeah, it's gas, bro. I don't like Chipotle.
Yeah, well, I'm a known Chipotle hater. I think it's disrespectful to even put the word Mexican in their logo.
Nice. It's good food, though.
It is good.
I guess Q shares. ETGD.
Hasn't been on the market for that long, huh?
That's why that's kind of starting to pull up some stuff. This is the.
It's like just getting on there since the 16th. Having a good start so far.
Who's the
Oh. Hey, heads up, we got the Quantify guys coming in to talk BTGD here in a minute or so.
Awesome.
David, how's it going? We got you?
Going well. How are you guys?
Oh, living the dream. What a day for you guys, huh?
It's been a phenomenal day. It's kind of as good as it gets.
And breaking through to the upside. If everyone's ready to get going, I can roll us into this. Is anyone else coming from your side?
Nope, just me.
All right, perfect. Well, super excited to have you on here today. I'll give you a chance to introduce yourself and roll through. As our audience knows, we've been working with some amazing ETFs lately, and this is one of the most unique that we've had the chance to bring to the table. So as a disclosure, this advertisement for BTGD is a paid advertisement. It's intended for informational purposes only. We don't make recommendations or endorsements of specific stocks, ETFs, or investment strategies. Investing involves risk, including the possibility of losing your investment. Please always conduct thorough research and utilize these spaces as a way to start your due diligence. And of course, we'll point you to more resources that you can find over time as well. More of that in the written disclaimer, which I posted earlier today. With that being said, this is a fascinating product, and I think that a lot of people in this space probably own stuff that's within it. I own gold, I own Bitcoin, and I'm pretty excited to hear, this combination that you put together. But I think to get us started, it'd be great if you could just give a little bit of background, a little bit of color on yourself, the fund, what you guys do.
Yeah, I know they do that to you, AdFresh. They just make the older phones so shitty each time a new one comes out that you're just forced to upgrade. It really sucks. It's annoying.
I was with Tidal for about 12 years. For those that don't know, Tidal is one of the biggest ETF white labelers in the market. About one of 9 ETFs listed in the US over the last 2 years is on Tidal's trust. So we built a lot of products for a lot of really good clients. And quite frankly, I got a little bit sick of giving our clients some really good ideas. And I similar to I think a lot of people on this call have been a bull in both Bitcoin and gold for quite some time. And the way we constructed this is the STKD Bitcoin and Gold ETF, ticker BTGG. It's a leveraged ETF that leverages both 100% Bitcoin and 100% gold. Some people conceptualize it better as a 2x 50-50 between Bitcoin and gold. So this is in the realm of portable alpha ETFs that you've seen from Wisdom Tree, return stacked ETFs. We believe this is the future of leverage ETFs. These don't come with daily disclaimers of daily use only, because they have the potential to have much less path dependency than a traditional leverage ETF. The reason being is you have the ability to rebalance between the two stacks of leverage, and in this case, it's Bitcoin and gold. And while we've been alive for less than 2 weeks, we've already done 2 rebalances, one from Bitcoin to gold, and then the other one from gold to Bitcoin, already adding value through that diversification. And we're very excited to launch this now specifically because we feel like the debasement trade is top of mind for everyone. JP Morgan called the debasement trade the trade of 2025. Everyone saw Paul Tudor Jones' videos last week, the All In podcast. Everyone's kind of screaming that Bitcoin and gold is now because we all see the solvency issues that is the developed markets balance sheets around the world. This has been a unique market experience for many participants where the debt has come on the government's balance sheets. And that's what we're really trying to provide in this product here is a prepackaged currency debasement trade that allows you to add a little bit of leverage in your portfolio but actually does it in a way where you can hold this fund for a significant period of time and not expect erosion from path dependency, actually potential alpha from rebalancing between the two sides.
All right, so I'm going to ask the obvious question off the top. Why should people own this versus buying the separate assets, which is probably the question anyone asks about a Bitcoin ETF in general and stuff along those lines?
Yeah, absolutely. I think if you're willing to buy a Bitcoin and gold ETF and do the rebalancing between the two, by all means, you can definitely do that yourself. This is a prepackaged way to get both in one and also to add leverage to your portfolio in an intelligent manner. I think we all know the institutions almost never run at 0% leverage. They all find their optimal portfolio.
Great, I gotta buy another phone now.
So this is a way to achieve that leverage in a
Yup.
common theme.
That slow grind trend day. Honestly, the best move of the day was the one Emp got. I mean, the one Frank got.
And allows us
that 80 buy was
really hard to,
sexy, man.
In 2018 or 2022, make that difficult decision that, like, man, gold is actually held up and Bitcoin's down. Should I be selling gold and buying Bitcoin? We do that for you. So this is, again, a vehicle that you could own for a long period of time and not have to worry about trading between those assets, and just invested it as a theme between the two.
Can you explain the use of leverage a bit deeper?
Yeah, and by that I imagine you mean how we're achieving that leverage.
Yeah.
So the fund currently holds a mixture of futures in both Bitcoin and gold, as well as exchange-traded products that represent Bitcoin and gold. It is an active fund. We primarily stick to, at least in Bitcoin, because it's monthly, the month contract. Quarter and gold is every other month. There's really very little contango or backwardation in gold futures. Bitcoin has almost no backwardation or contango in the first month and gets a little bit wider as you go further out, but as long as you stick to that first month contract, you do a really good job of just basically mirroring spot there. The idea is the futures markets is one of the most cost-effective forms of leverage. Whether you're an advisor with a client book or retail, the idea that you can perform leverage across your book at the same rates that you're getting in the futures market is very, very unlikely. So these prepackaged leverage ETFs with diversification that use futures we think are optimal. So our basket is a mix of both the futures and also exchange-traded products, which allows us to do smaller rebalancing to teeter-totter and keep it as close to 100% as possible while minimizing trading costs.
Very interesting. Mark, I see in the audience, if you want to join up on stage, happy to bring you up here. One other question from myself, then I'll work around this panel because I know that there's some people that have some great thoughts here. And that is just these two assets, right? Why do you like Bitcoin and gold here for long-term plays? Maybe just breaking down your research and thoughts into each one of them.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you again. So I think it's an investment theme of scarcity. Gold mines at about a 1.75% rate a year, meaning supply increases about 1.75%. Bitcoin supply increases about 0.86% after the last halving. And what is M1 going to be, right? How much currencies are the developed markets around the world going to print? It's really a commonality theme of scarcity. And outside of real estate, which is obviously also at an all-time high, at least on the residential side, these are two that the future supply.
Yeah, no worries, CR. I'm about to wrap things up anyway, honestly. We're doing these spaces. Things are slow.
Held on exchanges, etc. There's still lost tokens each year. You could argue that
Might just cancel these orders and move on.
So it's really scarcity in a time when the overinflated debt in this world is coming from government balance sheets. All democracies around the world are essentially trying to win elections by almost giving out money to the populace, which can help you win elections, but is not very good for the baseline currency of that economy. I'll add one last thing and say that what we really love about the construction here is when Bitcoin...
Yeah, she has that look.
Drawdowns like the crypto winters in 2018, 2022. Gold was almost flat during the entire crypto winter, and actually the first half of it was actually up, and that's where the rebalancing comes in. The drawdown on a backtest of this versus just Bitcoin is almost 1-to-1 on the downside, so you're almost getting your Bitcoin exposure with the optionality of gold on the upside.
Awesome. Yeah,
Pilo, jump in.
Hey guys, thanks for the presentation. Interesting stuff. One question I have is, have you tried to correlate the behavior of gold, price action behavior of gold versus Bitcoin? Have you found a correlation?
Yeah, the correlation fluctuates. I'm pulling up my chart right now, but it goes generally from, I believe, about 0.2 to 0.6. So it's not negatively correlated, it's not perfectly correlated, but there's enough diversification there that the rebalancing actually adds value. And what we like most about it is, unlike many correlations, these correlations don't spike to 1 when in the face of volatility. These correlations actually hold up. And that's what I was referencing with the crypto winter, that the correlation between Bitcoin and gold during the crypto winters was a significant add to the portfolio through diversification. And we don't see that changing that much. Obviously, post SVB last year, Bitcoin started trading a little bit more like gold, but we don't anticipate that correlation would rise for any reason up to like an 80-85% level, and it's just going to keep fluctuating between about like 0.2 and 0.6.
Have you noticed some sort of a lag? So let's say gold is, it's been doing all-time highs lately. Have you noticed that maybe there was a lag of, I've seen like a 3-month lag at certain intervals, but it's not.
Yeah, I'm about to pop off here, guys, and just finish the spaces. This price action's rough. I have some orders in at 700. I don't know if I'm going to keep them, though. I might just wrap it up.
Kind of excites us because that's what allows like this.
What's playing? Oh, gosh. I don't know what was playing, but something copyrighted, probably. Always a fun one. Always a fun one. But, interesting day with the price action, man. It is earnings week, so guess Discord it is. Yeah, I'll keep up to date with everybody in the Discord, but probably another chill day, man. Another chill day, baby. That's all right with me. We got the birthday coming up. I'm focused on that. Gonna enjoy. Gonna have a good time with the fam. But I will be on tomorrow, so we'll see everybody bright and early for tomorrow morning. Other than that, I'll be in the Discord and around throughout the day. So, no, my birthday's on Thursday. Birthday's on Thursday. But I appreciate the birthday wishes. You should trade ER with the boys. Maybe. I might. I don't know. I might dip a little bit into it, but I don't know for sure. We'll see. I'll probably be on spaces either way, though. So, we'll see everybody there. Have a great night. We'll see everybody bright and early in the morning. We got more earnings, more data. GDP in the morning, so remember that. If you're swinging anything, just be aware. Could be a little crazy. Appreciate the birthday wishes, guys. I love y'all. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great night. And be safe if you're taking any other trades, because this environment is a little crazy. So, obviously, the trend's up. If you're taking shorts, make sure they're short-lived and ride this trend as much as it goes. But things are looking a little tired here now. Whether or not it's just tired and then rips into the back half of the day, or tired and this is the top, I don't know. We'll see. But be safe, y'all. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace out. Late.